Baddies, pool sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back. Hello, happy Monday, December 30th, 2024. The last time I'm gonna say that number ever, so I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that it lasted as long as you needed it to get you where you needed to go and to get done what you needed to get done. Hello, welcome in. Let me say hi to everybody who showed up here on Monday. Hello, Boniface. Hello, Anemarinamin. Hello, Sardeus. Hello, Foe. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, new and tasty Sixth House. And hello, Nekao. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How was your Monday? The year is coming to a close, and who knows what's gonna happen in the great far distant future of 2025. You had turkey burgers for dinner. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. It's exciting. It's the new time to set new goals for yourself. It's the time to reflect on everything that you've done up until this point, to see who you are, where you've been, what you've done in the past 365 days. It wasn't a leap year, was it? That would be so embarrassing if we had 366 days and I biffed it like that. But I don't think so. I don't think so. When's the next leap year? 2026? 2026? 2028? Oh, well, hold on. Is it a leap year? Fuck! Ah! It was a leap year. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. It's messed up. Every 4 years except every 100 years except every 4 years. Leap years have 366 days. That's why we're leaping. It's crazy. I know, right? They just can't quantify that many days in a regular calendar year, so they have to squish it forward. That's kind of funny, isn't it? We developed this great big like universal calendar, but it's still like kind of fucked up, so every 4 years we have to like squeeze in an extra day, because it's like, well, technically if we've had a little bit of extra time, like about what, 6 hours worth in each year. It'd be just easier if every 4 years we cram that into a whole extra day. I don't know how it works. I don't know who defined the construct of time. Probably the same guy that made daylight savings time, and honestly, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I hate looking outside at like 5 p.m. and seeing the sun run away. It's so destitute. It's so scary out there. But you guys know how it is. You know what it's like out there. You live it. You're breathing it. You know. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Merry Kwanzaa. And Happy New Year. I think I had a very good year overall. Some ups, some downs. Not everything was perfect, but nothing in life ever is. So you have to know to take the good and the bad, so that way you can keep on shining as bright and pearly as everything can be. Well, the problem is the rotation of the Earth versus its orbit doesn't line up, so it's not the calendar's fault. Okay, smarty pants, you're gonna tell me that the giant flat disk we're on rotates? Yeah, okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. It's like when you spin a plate. Say what? Hi, Cube. Welcome in. Oh, now you're speaking my language. Now I get it. It's like a microwave. Okay. I like putting the bag of popcorn in the microwave and watching it pop, pop, pop. That's always a good feeling. Popcorn's yummy. That's a good topic, how yummy popcorn is. Everybody loves popcorn. I don't know a single person that doesn't like popped corn. And if you do, You're not actually real. You're a figment of my imagination. You're a figment of my imagination. You're a figment of my imagination, and you're not real. You're just saying that to try to get a rise out of somebody. Popcorn's delicious. Just, you know, it's just corn kernel and a butter and a salt. And you can put caramel on it. You can put sweets. You can put all sorts of things on there. A lot of things can get stuck in your teeth. Deal with it. Deal with it. You can even put spicy. You can, yeah, there's like fucking Smart Food has like a flaming hot brand, and I don't know why, but to me that's like the funniest crossover in the world, because Smart Food has this like this air, this energy. It's like, hey, we're good for you. That means we don't do anything weird or fucked up or strange or bizarre. This is the right snack, and you should be snacking with us because you're smart. And then they cover it in fucking flaming hot red dust. It looks so strange. It's like two worlds crashing together. Who cares if the kernels get stuck in you? Just floss! Just floss after you eat your delicious treat. It's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. Sorry, I went off the handle there. I like popcorn. Popcorn's good. It's fucked up that you can't get a form-fitting popcorn that won't chisel itself in between your gums. But yeah, it's good. It's worth it. It's worth it every time, especially when you go to the movie theater and you get to get that fresh squirt of butter on there, and it's hot and it's got salty and it's everything. It's fantastic. And then you watch Venom 2. Hey, oh hell! Wow, I can't believe the streamer who streams a half an hour longer than she intended to ended up here. I can't believe it. Hi, Hell. Welcome in. How was your stream? Did you have fun rotating that wonderful man, Max Payne? Maximilian Painathy? Welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. It's the last stream of Swelty 2 for this wonderful, fantastic year. And we're just chilling. I decided to make it a low effort.
Right now, G-Pool? It comes out of my mouth and the butter is dispensed from my butt.
That can't be right. That just doesn't seem practical. You'd think they would be closer together and, you know, in proximity of the whole thing, considering you don't exactly have a lot to work with. You're not the biggest dog out there. So to think that the popcorn segment is all the way in the front, but then the hot butter is all the way in the back, that just doesn't make sense from a technical standpoint. They should be next to each other so the hot popcorn popper can be also melting the butter. Come on now. We'll get you patched up. We'll get you fixed up. That's my dog Thrash. You can make her talk with your channel points. Wink wonk, wink wonk. But yeah, we're just vibing. We're hanging out tonight. I normally get a lot more outlandish and, dare I say, decadent with my streams, but I figured we would end the year off with just you know, just some vibes, just some smooth, classic, chill vibes. We'll play video games most likely, unless I get caught up in a great big yapping seminar and I yap for hours and hours and hours, which I have been known to do. I have been known to do that. It's true. It's real. It's a thing that it's a sickness that I have that I carry with me wherever I go. But we'll probably play some video games. I do want to play Link to the Past. I haven't been able to squeeze in time to do a randomizer of this game in what feels like months. So I'm probably going to be bad and rusty and no good. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. And that's what's important. That's what's important. You guys should be following Hell if you're not, by the way. She's very funny. She's very cute. She's always got zingers in her back pocket, ready to hit the road and wow everybody, make you laugh your goddamn ass off. And she's my friend. So that should be reason enough right there. But also all the other stuff. All the other cool stuff. If you gotta raid and run and get back to work, by all means, I don't blame you. You're a hard worker. You gotta keep up the good work, and I'm proud of you, and I'll be here keeping all your oomfies nice and warm and safe and sound. Because I'm a hero. That's what heroes do. That's my shtick. Hello, it's me, G-Pool. Thank you, Pogchab. I'll be lurking and working. Yes, ma'am. Salute. I'm saluting you right now. For those worrying they might be venturing into a bad future this coming year, just remember what Sonic CD taught us. Even a bad future can have rad music. Hi, Tengu, that's true. It's fucked up that they made all the best versions of the songs the bad future version. Isn't that messed up? Like, why would I want to save the world when the best, hottest jams are locked behind malice and darkness and destruction? That wretched Dr. Eggman got me again. He played to my sensibilities. He knew that I couldn't resist a good old-fashioned jam. And that's how he won. That was his real secret. Do you think they'll ever let Sonic play an instrument again, or did Sonic Underground just completely destroy that whole entire perspective of him? I feel like that's a world they don't want to walk into very often. Like, I'm sure there's some key art, some Sonic Team art of him, like, with a guitar or whatever, but in an actual, like, media or whatever, like a TV show or a game, I don't know if they'll let him walk that line again. There's no way Sonic would learn to play an instrument. He's just a guy that loves adventure, obviously, and there's no time to sit down and learn how to play the tuba. Hey Spirit, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Bad future is a setting that tingles the inspiration brain lobe more. True. It's fun to be bad. Just a little bit. Just a little teeny tiny bit. Hi Jam. Welcome in. Howdy. He plays the saxophone because he's based on Bill Clinton. Oh, that's good. Sonic is Bill Clinton if you stop and think about it. If you really just sit back and think about Mr. Clinton, Mr. Big Bill, it checks out. Sonic could play the harmonica? That's more like a Shadow thing, I feel, or a Knuckles. One of those loner characters. Harmonicas are like specifically made for the loner characters, and sure, Sonic is always out running about doing his own thing, but he's not in the same vibe as like Knuckles, who's just sitting guarding the Master Emerald, waiting. You know what I mean? He could play the tin flute. That might be more up his alley. He could probably make that happen. Give him a little plastic recorder. I think he'd like that. Sonic's attitude is inspired by Bill Clinton. You see it here? Are you gonna post the newspaper emote? Come on, 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 come on. Yes! Holy shit, it's in the paper. No way. No way, it's in the paper. It must be true. It's gotta be true. If it's written there, can't be fake. You can't fake that. You can't make that stuff up. I thought it was true. Well, it's in the paper, right? So it's gotta be. It has to be true. The paper wouldn't be wrong, then it wouldn't be the paper. It would be the falsehood. It would be the souls of the damned or whatever. Imagine printing lies in the paper. I don't know if you can do that, like, legally. I think if you do that, you go to hell forever without any redeeming qualities about you. You've lost all your privileges to print a bold-faced lie in the paper. But nobody can do that because the paper's the paper, and the paper is always truthful, so they could never possibly do it. And that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad about that. I have been going through all like my stuff from 2024 lately, like all the schedules I made, all the little art pieces and stream pictures I made for streams this year, things that I've done, like the game shows and the tournaments, fantastic little stream ideas. It's been a good year for G-Pool. and the Gpool content engine. And I'm only looking to go up from here. I'm only looking to try out new things and figure out what all there is out there for me to do, what crazy stuff sparks my interest, what new ideas I have that I would like to implement, what things that I could figure out how to do. I want to make a website, but making a website is hard. I have like some baby steps down, and I was gonna work more on it last night, but I opened up the little tutorial that I've been following, and I took one look at it, and my brain just like started to melt, and I said, I don't think I've got it in me right now. It's like 12 a.m. My energy has all been sapped out of me the second I saw this. But I'll do it. I'll get around to it. Because I feel like even if I could put the work on somebody else, that would just ultimately be more problems down the line, because if I wanted to update it more and more, it would be like, oh hey, can I need this for the website. Can you whenever you got a second, you know, I mean I know you're not that busy right now, but you know, I know you're kind of busy, but you're not that busy, so can you maybe just, you know, make this for the website so that way I can get back to what I'm doing and show everybody what I need. But no, I can't do that. I can't live my life that way. So I just gotta do it myself. I have to nut up. I have to be strong. I have to read programming code, which I hate, but I'll do it. And I'll make a pretty website, and you can click on it and say, wow, that's Gpool's pretty website. I'm going to like that. I'm going to view the gallery and play this cool embedded video game. Can you still do that on websites? I don't know how that works, but probably, right? I can put like Minesweeper on my website, maybe. It would be awesome. I love Minesweeper. It feels so good when you finally clear one of those big expert level boards. You can, but not with Flash, so it sucks. That's messed up. I'll put my own Gpool Minesweeper where it's, you know, the same, except the little sunglass guy is replaced with me. I think that'd be good. Mine Gpooler. G-Sweeper. Sweeper Pool. G-Sweeper's good. G-Sweeper's pretty good. But you better watch out, or you might explode and never return. If you lose the Minesweeper game, all the cookies in your browser get, like, redacted, and you're not allowed to go to the website anymore. I don't know how websites work, but I'm going to assume that that's what happens. Just like that. Just like that. You guys ever go to a website? No, those cookies are mine. Not for long, they're not. Does that even pick up? Sorry if you have a phobia of teeth noises. I have a friend who has a phobia of teeth noises. They don't like it when you clatter your teeth together, so I try not to do it very often. But it is a fun sound. You're like a little claptrap from Donkey Kong, and that always feels good. It always feels good to walk in their shoes, the funny little claptraps and all those other kremlings. That is not one of my phobias, thankfully, but whenever I get to one of them, you just let me know. One of the many, many phobias of Ari ABL. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're Abby well. I'm pretty sure I've never pronounced that right, and I apologize. I apologize. As I said earlier, I don't really have too much to really talk about for once. I mean, it's easy to get me going, right? But I didn't really plan this day out too far in advance, and that was purposeful because I wanted to just have a stream that's not really planned out, you know. I just wanted to hang out and vibe and spend our last waking hours of the year, and then a whole extra day, but I'm not streaming tomorrow, so don't worry about that. Just vibing and chilling and having fun and relaxing and not worrying about the next big thing or what my awesome video game stream goals will be, you know? We are starting Tail Concerto on Wednesday, though, so don't get it twisted. I'm not gonna go soft. I'm gonna be strong and cool and good at video games and love finding passion, putting entire video game projects and play them start to finish. Because that game looks so fucking cool. I also bought Fuga yesterday. I bought the first Fuga on my Switch finally. I've been meaning to buy it for a while and it was half off, so I was like, alright. I didn't bit the second one was also on sale, but I don't want to spend the money until I actually finish the first one, and I don't know when I'm gonna actually make time for it. But I had to get it while it was on such a good sale. It doesn't seem like that game's getting any sort of physical releases, unfortunately, at least for the foreseeable future. So I was like, alright, $20, sure. Yeah, I'll probably buy it next time it goes on sale, assuming that I've actually played it. But I still have to beat Shadow Generations. I haven't even beat that one yet, and that's like a short game. I also kind of want to get the Mario and Luigi game. I got GameStop gift card for Christmas from family, because they know I like video games. So I'm probably gonna pick that one up. I think Brothership would be fun. At the very least, it looks very nice, and I don't really know any other modern games that I want, so that's probably where I'm going and what I'm gonna do and what fun I'm gonna have with my Nintendo Switch. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just buy Funko Pops and gamer socks with all that gift card money. Maybe I'll just buy t-shirt and Pokemon card. And I don't know. It's crazy. Most GameStops, I feel, not that I go to them very often. I couldn't tell you the last time I was inside of a GameStop, but it's like at the point where they have more merchandise and more nonsense than video games, which sucks. I hate that. And they only want to cater to modern stuff. There are some GameStops out there that will sell like a small, tiny handful of retro games, and by I literally quite mean like maybe they have like 3 PlayStation 3 games or something that's retro to them. Maybe there is a cartridge of some sort, but probably not. And so it's all just like modern stuff like PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series, and the Switch. That's their whole game section. That's already such a small catalog to begin with. Because I remember the EB Games the GameStop that's my town used to be an EB Games, and they had everything. They had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, 2, 3, a GameCube, 64, you name it, they had a Game Boy Color. I mean, they probably didn't have like 3DO or TurboGrafx, but let's be real, who had that on the secondhand market? But it was nice because my family was always behind on the times, and it was super cool to actually go and get a video game for a console that I actually had. They don't do quality checks on the retro games either. I believe it. I've seen many an angry gamer on YouTube go to one of these retro GameStops and then say, this Pokemon game is fake, if you can believe that. Sorry, I'll be taking my business elsewhere. It's a crazy niche. Well, I don't even know if it's a niche anymore because gaming is bigger than it's ever been. But there are so many people that make YouTube videos where they're like vlogging, going like to GameStop or game stores, and they just like talk about their purchases, and then like as soon as they leave the store, they'll either be like, that was good, I got this game good, or more likely they'll just shit talk and badmouth whatever employee or whatever store was what was going on. And regardless if it's warranted or not, it's a weird vibe to bring out on your funtastic little vlog. I don't like it. I don't like that kind of content. I want to see people smile and be happy, okay? You gotta be lucky enough to have one of those mom and pop stores near if you want to go to a place surrounded by physical games. Yes, most definitely. Like, that's just the only way to do it. Otherwise, everything is just online and bloated. Granted, there are some even mom and pop stores that don't exactly have the friendliest prices out there, but it's like you're going to a store, you're running around, you're sniffing out this copy of Wind Waker for the GameCube. and it's okay to live your life and stop and smell the roses and just breathe. I want to go to a flea market. I haven't been to a flea market in months. Even those guys, though, even the flea markets, if you go to like a place that's like a dedicated video game shop, their prices are fucked up. They're like accurate, if not higher than eBay listings, and it's like, man, I'm supposed to go to a place like this looking for deals, but it's messed up. Hi, Fire Mountain. Hello, my friend, Fire Mountain. Hi, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Happy New Year Eve. Fire Mountain, what's your resolution for 2025? Let me know. If it's too personal, send me a DM, but let me know. I bet it's really personal. I bet it's really private and sensitive information about your goals as a human being. Flea Market Montgomery? I hear it's just like a mini mall. God, I wish. I'd go to Montgomery right now if I could. That's a classic. Yeah, flea markets are fun. I guess maybe this is probably an American thing. But like a flea market is basically this great large building. It's usually at least partially outdoor, but you walk through and there are all these different little stalls of people that just come up there and they'll put their stuff down and they're like, yeah, we're gonna sell this weekend. We're gonna sell our stuff. And usually it's people that like, this is their business, so they're there every single week. Sometimes you get the little spots that are just taken up by like whoever who's just like actually selling it, treating it like a yard sale more or less, which is kind of like the main energy. But there are a lot of people that treat it like a real business, and that's their shtick, and they're there every single weekend. But yeah, game hunting, game collecting is so hard to do nowadays, just because everybody's all about getting their great big bottom dollar or whatever, so you can't just go forage through a bin and then find something for cheap, which sucks. It's lame. Everybody wants to be a collector, and everybody wants to have all the most beautiful, magical video games, and more importantly, they want to sell it for the highest price imaginable because they know nerds will buy it. Hi, Riley. Welcome in. Been going to a flea market for nearly 15 years, and even before COVID, they were starting to die down. The pickings are very slim and far now. Yeah, like, it's just like the flea market is becoming less and less of that. As the internet gets more and more widespread, everybody just like starts treating this little thing like a business, when really it should be like a yard sale, where it's like, I'm coming here because this is stuff people don't want anymore, and they're just trying to get rid of it. They just want it out of their house, right? So they don't care what they get for it. They're happy to just move it and say bye to the stuff that cluttered their home, and then you get a nice sweet little deal. But nowadays, like, again, since so many people use those booths as like an actual business, it's like they're actually like price charting and looking up and seeing what's worth what, and it's like, why am I even here? The thrill of the hunt is fun and all, but when it's at the point where I can just order the video game online for cheaper, it's like, why am I even out here? But I do like the thrill of the hunt. And sometimes you find things that aren't even video games, if you can believe that. If you can believe these huge, giant buildings that are usually full of dust and raggedy old tape have more than just video games, it's crazy. Hang on to your imports and niche weeb games until you find a trustworthy Twitch streamer to pass them on to. Whoa, that's so beautiful. Your New Year's resolution is to make a new friend? That's beautiful, Fire Mountain. I support you. You're gonna do it. You're gonna make the best friend, okay? I believe you. I'm saluting you right now, too. Last time you went to a GameStop to look for anything decent value in their retro section, the guy behind the counter literally said, "Don't bother wasting your time anymore." Oh, yeah. I mean, GameStop as a whole, their corporate mentality, they just only want to deal with what's modern. So it's baffling that they're even like pretending to try with retro games. But they're trying so hard to make it work, but also they're not trying at all. But also they know that there's a market out there that they could cater to, they just don't really want to. But it's weird, right? Because most of their business comes from secondhand anyway. Like, they got new games and new releases, sure, but I feel like GameStop still thrives with the whole used game market, you know? So it's weird that they basically pigeonhole themselves to what's only modern. But they have to make room for t-shirts and Funko Pop and ice cream maker with Master Chief on it and Cortana, and she speaks to you whenever you churn the ice cream. That's a good idea. Somebody get on that. Somebody call Microsoft. I've got an idea for them. Oh, maybe GameStop's onto something after all. Maybe I'll go to GameStop. I mean, I guess I will go to GameStop. I got gift cards, so I have no choice but to go to GameStop and buy myself a nice little gift of some sort. But I'll let you know. I'll relay to you the information of what modern GameStops look like in 2025, okay? That's my promise to you. That is my solemn oath that I will see the GameStop in the distant far future of 2025. Here's the stream art that I made for the stream today. I told myself that I was going to spend like 10 minutes tops on it because, as it says, it's the low-effort last stream of the year extravaganza. But I think it came out pretty cute. This is cute. Thank you, Fire Mountain. Thank you. You're my friend, Fire Mountain. Thank you, everybody. You have more fun just modding the consoles with upgraded HDDs and investing the flash carts than you do getting individual picks anymore? I suppose. I do still like to find stuff out there. Really, like, I guess my collection for video games is more or less done, but I kind of like sifting through like old PlayStation and PlayStation 2 stuff in particular because there are just so many games on those consoles where there's a chance that I'll come across a game that I've literally never heard of in my life, and that's way more exciting to me than finding like Earthbound in a dirty old box for $5. But there's just so many PlayStation games out there and PlayStation 2, so it's like I can find a game that I've literally never heard of, and it's like, what the fuck? There's a Rave Master game on here? What the fuck what are they talking about? That might have been a GameCube game, actually. I don't remember. But there's just so much out there. There's so many fucked up and strange and weird games that are actually secretly awesome and nobody's talking about them. So it's up to us to talk about them. You ever play Mosh and Gothic Unification? Didn't think so. Didn't think so. It's funny. It's a game that I bought entirely because I had never heard of it, and B, was so baffled by the title and the cover. I'm gonna give you guys a photo of Martian Gothic Unification on PlayStation 1, okay? But I saw it, I like read the title, and I saw this cover, and it just made me question everything about my life. Give me a second. I have to download this photo from imdb.com. But I'll get it up there for all of you. Here we go. That's crazy, I've played that game. Why is it crazy? Why is it crazy that I've played Martian Gothic Unification on PlayStation 1? They're all just like screaming in agony. It makes it look like they're all trapped inside the same spacesuit. Picture this. Resident Evil 2, but on Mars. And it's even campier and jankier and harder to play than any Resident Evil game ever. It's really fucked up and bizarre, and I don't know if I like it or not because it's not good. It is objectively not good, but it's really campy. One of the characters in particular is really funny. I think he's like the main commander or whatever. There's 3 of them, and you swap in between all 3 of them, okay? And there are like these fucking bank teller tube systems where you can put an item in it and it'll shift it over to the other astronaut that you can play as. because all three of the astronauts are split up. They're separated. They don't really interact with each other, but you can send items back and forth that way. It's bizarre and peculiar. They're doing a lot to try to make themselves not just be Resident Evil again, and I do appreciate that, but also, it's strange. Isn't the story like if they get near each other, they merge? I don't think so. I mean, I never got that far into it, so I wouldn't put it past them, but there was just something where they were all going through their own little like decontamination things or whatever, and somehow they all got split up and spread apart. They weren't able to access each other's whatevers, so everybody had to go on their own merry way. And also sometimes a zombie shows up on Mars. It's weird. It's strange. But again, just the box art and the title was enough to say, holy shit, for $5? This is most definitely worth it. And it was. I certainly got my money's worth because I made many of my friends play like the starting hour or something, and I kept saying like, this is gonna be the one. We're gonna commit to this game, and we're gonna see it through to the end. Never did. Never happened. It never happened. But I tried to start that game with I think at least like 4 or 5 different people, and we all got like maybe an hour in or so, maybe 2 hours. But that's also just a lot of meandering around. But it's fucked up. It's strange. It's weird. But I have it sitting on my shelf. And that's what game hunting is all about. Who the fuck cares about finding Persona 1 out in the wild when I could find Martian Gothic Unification for like $3? Can I be sitting on your shelf? Cube, you're sitting on the wall over there, kinda. Does that count? Captain Cube, Captain 1552 Elf on the shelf would be a good emote. It's not too late. I'm plastered. Well, goddamn, Cube, you're getting excited early for the Happy New Year. That's wonderful. Hi, Demo. Why are they screaming? Well, they're on Mars, you see, and there's a gothic sort of unification going on. Maybe they do merge together if they get too close. Can I put it on my game shelf? Yeah, sure. There we go, and I'll just shrink it down. There we go. It's there now. It's part of the lore, it's canon. Getting wasted with my vice of choice, Mountain Dew. Nice. I almost bought a Mountain Dew, but I bought a Coca-Cola instead. I don't like Coke as much as Pepsi, but I still bought it because I was like, maybe I'll give it another chance. It's just not as good. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. I'm talking about my woes of drinking soda pop, among other things. How are you? How are you? I should have got the Pepsi, though, for real. But oh well. That's life. That's life. Hooray! Hooray! Should I play video game? Should I play video game? Is it possible that me, Swelltime G-Pool, play video game? It's more likely than you think. Ugh. It'll be fun. I haven't played a randomizer in a very long time, but I still almost daily consume randomizer media before bed. It's just like my go-to late night lay in bed and sift through my phone and also have something on in the background. I like to watch Link to the Past races. It's very fun and very good. And most importantly, since it's a speedrun race, they always have a timer on the screen, so I can see that I've brushed my teeth for exactly 2 minutes. That's important, because you don't want to underdo your toothbrushing. You got to make sure that you're getting those full 120 seconds in, and they already go ahead and put a clock on my screen, so I'm good to go. I'm good to go. It's smart. It's genius. And then I lay down and I let it go, and then every single night I make the attempt to try to fall asleep with it on, but I can never do it. I can never do it. Like, between the subtle little flashes of the screen when like they're transitioning to the dark world or whatever, or just sometimes the commentators will pop off and get a little too loud with it. And also I just have a bad time sleeping in general, so having distractions on the TV make it so much harder to go to sleep. But I still try my hardest. But then I say, no, this isn't gonna work. So then I reach over and turn the goddamn PlayStation off. Those are the struggles that I go through on the day-to-day. This is the fucked up and twisted way of life that I live. But I'll get better. It's so hard to sleep with electronic on for you. Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's literally impossible for me, but I still try. There's just like something that's so like ideally soothing about falling asleep to a piece of media. Like, it's nice to like have the idea of your mind drifting off as you like have something on the TV or whatever, but I can't do it. I know some people that can fall asleep like in broad daylight with a big blue scary alien LED light looking them right in the face, and they'll still just fall asleep like nothing happened. You can throw a bag of Doritos at them and they won't even wake up. I did that. Well. I got some friends that are really good at sleeping, and I wish I was like that, but I'm not. I can't like fall asleep in silence, but I also can't fall asleep with anything that's like remotely stimulating on. So I just need like I've got a air filter in my room that helps me not get covered in dust, as all people who live in old houses may tell you. It's a fucked up thing that can happen. Your house can just get full of dust, but having a little air filter makes a nice little hum that's very soothing and very relaxing. It's very good to keep your body in check, to make sure... I don't know where I'm going with that. I can't sleep in silence. I just feel like I can hear every single little, like, creak of a floor or the house settling or something, and then I feel like I'm wide awake out of nowhere. So I need to have something on, but it can't be stimulating, like, in the slightest. It's weird. It's scary. Hi, Juan. Welcome in. You can barely sleep without a sleeping mask, but tonight you conked out just before you even turned out the lights? Damn. Whoa, even with the lights on. You must have been working hard today. Use ASMR vids to help you sleep? That makes sense. I don't think I could, because I would just like focus in on them too hard. It doesn't work for me. And then the worst part is, like, in the very rare cases that I do fall asleep to something, I'll usually wake up with it still on or whatever, and then I'll get really disoriented and feel bad, and then I like just have to turn it off, and then it's just a bad time all around. I don't know how the fuck anybody sleeps. It's impossible. Somebody please fill me in. What's the tech? What's the treat? I had a sleep mask for a little while, but I feel like anything on my face just distracts me and makes me feel weird. Maybe there's like some luxury designer face mask that doesn't feel like it's constricting your head and also tickling your nose or whatever. Many flaws in my sleep cycle that need to be figured out. I don't know what the answers are, but one day I'll figure it out. You wonder if it would help for sleepy? Do you have trouble sleeping, Fire Mountain? You could put on your favorite Salty 2 VOD, and that'll lull you right to sleep when I start going pog crazy over fucking video games. I better do something before I fall asleep right here, right now. The thing, like sometimes I feel like I'm just sitting like in a chair or something, like tapping away on my computer, and I feel like I could pass out in that very moment. But also, when I lay down and go to bed, I'm just like stuck there in a stasis, feeling wide awake. It's weird, right? That shouldn't work. That shouldn't make sense. And yet, here we are. Like, I feel like I'd have an easier time just like laying down on the floor and just closing my eyes, and then, well, I've tried that before, but usually, again, my brain just gets too active and I can't stop thinking about stuff, and I'm like, I'm not gonna sleep on the floor here. It's impossible. It's not gonna happen. I can't do it. I left the lights on. This is messed up. Nope, can't do it. Nope. Gotta get up. What's going on? Wait, what went on your hero duties today, huh? I don't know. Why are we having this conversation? Me? Shut up, me. My brain moves at a rapid rate, especially when I'm trying to sleep. All I want to do is not think about anything at all, and yet here we are, thinking about everything at once. Anyway, that was my ramble corner. That was my therapy of the week. I hope you don't mind me dumping it out on all of you. Hey Somewhere, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Monday. Empty your mind. Do you guys have any New Year's Eve plans? Are you gonna go party hard? Are you gonna go slurp on some fancy bubbly beverage? Are you gonna watch the balls drop? That could be fun. You're just gonna play Xenogears? Fuck yeah. Oh, I don't know. Fire Mountain. Have you ever been intoxicated? I feel like probably, but also you strike me as somebody that doesn't really drink or anything. But maybe I'm wrong. That's just sort of the vibe I get. You seem to be a very strong, sober champion. But who knows, maybe you're sloshed. You don't drink, I knew it. You're not the type. You're not the type to do that sort of thing. Hey Tenchi, welcome in. Your plan is to be at work listening to podcasts? Ooh, podcasts are badass. Podcasts really do help the hours go by. If you're in a position where you can just do that while you're doing, your actual playtime responsibilities, it's nice. It's good. You're gonna mow the backyard and sit your ass for the rest of the day? Congratulations. I'm just boring. Fire Mountain, don't say that. You're a delight to be around, okay? You're wonderful, you're magical, you're kind, you're benevolent, and you're pretty. Partying at your style, you also hate alcohol. I've never been intoxicated because the only times I've ever tried to drink alcohol, I just get so upset with how bad it tastes that I could never actually get a buzz. Which I feel like, I want to just to see what it's like, but also I know that once I do it, I'll be like, well, that was an experience, and now I'm good, and I don't need to do it ever again. But it's just one of those things where, like, there's a reason people do it. There's a reason people can't get enough of the stuff. But none of my friends really drink, so I don't have any reason to. I don't have any inclination to. You got drunk once and almost got in a fight with a friend over something stupid? I don't think I would be a violent drunk. I don't think I'm the type of person to do that. Some people can, like, really transform when they get intoxicated. You just don't like being in any kind of state that isn't 100% clarity. Exactly! I don't want to not have control over myself. It's weird. It's bizarre. It's strange. People say, like, oh, your true self is coming out. No, my body is impaired, you dumbass. It's fucked up. It's weird. Like, sure, maybe you lose, like, a filter or whatever, but also you're just kind of doing whatever. You're sloshed. My friend had a BB gun when he got drunk at our bonfire one time. That was a party. That was fun. That was cool. That was nice. Think alcohol generally tastes really bad, so you don't drink and also have no idea how it would interact with your meds. Oh, that's another thing. If you take, like, medication at all, you should probably not be doing that. Probably not. It'd be nice to sleep my soul while sending my body to do chores. True. That would be future tech right there. That's genius right there. Having less filters does not make me my true self. Deciding what I say or not is part of me. Exactly. Exactly. That's life. That's how we do it around these parts. Alcoholism runs in your family's fire skit. Oh, true. That's true. That's true. I'm kind of like this may sound strange. I'm kind of adverse to a lot of like medication because growing up my parents would, if they wanted to go to sleep or whatever, they would just drink NyQuil, like, you know, cough syrup, cough medicine, because there's stuff in it that's supposed to help you sleep, and they would just drink it every single night, take a little shot of it and go to bed, and that made me like despise and loathe medications because of that. I was like, I don't want to live my life depending on a substance, you know, regardless of what it is. So I try to be as Puritan as possible, and if I do, you know, maybe to my own detriment, but if I get sick or something, more often than not I just try to like ride it out or whatever. You know, I'll drink like my orange juice or whatever. That makes me stronger. Glass of orange juice, hot shower, sleep, then you're good. That's the true tech to fixing any of your body's many ailments, no matter what happens. Passion fruit juice? Really? What about passion fruit makes the passion fruit in your body turn to passion, and turn that passion into sleep, and you have very passionate dreams? Or something like that. I don't know if I've ever had passion fruit. Yeah, I'll take an ibuprofen or whatever if I have a really bad headache, but more often than not I just kind of like sit there and try to ride it out, which is stupid, but that's just the way that I live my life. Like if I have like an ache or something, I'll just sit there and like just deal with it, drink water, sit, stretch, live my life, wake up tomorrow, never think about it ever again. Hello, Mr. Piggy Mouse. Welcome in. You gotta take a shower so hot your body could never recover. I hate that. I hate when, like, cause the water feels really nice, especially on a cold winter day, and then you like realize you've been standing in it for too long and your feet are like practically cooking because you've just been in the water enjoying the hot water for so long. But then you can just feel the steam coming off of your Piggly Wigglies. And I didn't say that because Mr. Pig's in the chat now. But just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. You got addicted to passion fruit juice when you were a kid and many times would fall asleep out of nowhere? Whoa. It's like bug juice. It's not real. It can't possibly be real. I don't think I've ever had a passion fruit. Oh god, they look scary. They're like purple on the outside, but then they have like fucking cheeseburger helper on the inside. That's messed up. But I bet the juice is fine. Passion fruit, the expensive fruit that's easy to grow. Thanks, youtube.com/epic gardening. Hey, fucking man. I don't just garden, I epic garden. Thank you very much. Aww. Sweet dude. Who's gonna grow their own passion fruit? Hands up in the air if you're gonna start your own passion fruit farm. It's not too late. Could be you. Could be you. Anyway. I do want to play video game. Like, I've been wanting to do a randomizer stream for a while now, like well over a month. I haven't been able to put time aside to it because normally I don't like to schedule them because I feel like it's, you know, coming from me, a little bit of a lackluster stream, like thing to hype up or whatever, because it's just like, I don't know. It's like say you stream like speedrun attempts at a video game and you're on like stream number 52 of playing this video game. It feels weird to like hype that up again and again and again, you know? And I feel the same way about that because I've done a lot of these seeds over the years. So normally they're just sort of like my back pocket, like, well, I've got some time on my hand, I'm kind of bored, and I can kill about 2 hours, so I'll usually just run a short little... I don't even Zatsu on those streams. I just like say, hey, I'm live right now. Come watch if you want. And then I just go straight into it, and then we just hang out until I win, and then I leave. But I've given myself the excuse to still have an hour-long Zatsudon, and then play Link to the Past. And then who knows? Maybe we'll Zatsudon again. Maybe we'll play something else. Who's to say? The night is young and wild, just like me. That's awesome. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Okay, everybody? I'm glad we're all on the same page now. God, I keep looking at Martian Gothic Unification. That game's funny. I should play video game. No, I do want to play video game. I was gonna play this on my own time, or I don't know if I was gonna stream it or not, but I made the seed a couple days ago, so instead of the usual Moosh sprite, I have Link with Santa hat at the ready. So let me... There he is. There he is. Link with Santa hat. I was gonna play this, like, multiple days ago, but then I didn't have time after all, so I've just been sitting on it. And he has a cute little Santa hat. It's Christmas. It's Christmas somewhere, I'm sure. Somebody out there is still in December 25th time zone. Surely? Most definitely? Probably? Maybe? Link? More like Dink. Oh. Over here, you pretty much grow them anywhere. If you put honey on the juice, you will want to drink it forever and will never wake up. That's scary. That's scary. That's frightful. You'll never wake up if you drink this juice. I'm just gonna jump into it and have fun, and I'll try to explain things as I go along, but I'll also try to keep conversation up and running and fun and lively as I'm trying to mix conversating and chatting and talking and entertaining with actually using my brain to figure out where I need to go and what I need to do to win at an efficient time. So yeah, let's just go. 3, 2, 1, go! And all my homies hate Uncle. Rightfully so. My uncle would never give me $300. He would never do this. He hates giving me money. Oh yeah, we're listening to Digimon World MSU, by the way. The sweet and smart devs at A Link to the Past found out a way to make your own little like music packs and replace the in-game music with them. And there are many, many, many packs available, including Digimon World, which is one of my favorite games ever made, so of course I had to listen to that one. Free bomb! Fuck yeah. That's so good. Getting an early bomb is wonderful. Do you also have bombs? You do! Oh, this is the run, you guys. This is the run. Alright. So if you've never seen A Link to the Past randomizer, your goal in just like Zelda Classic is to get the 7 crystals, to free the maidens, and then go up to the tower to fight Ganondorf, or Ganon, the King of Thieves, as he was referred to as in this game. That one was a red crystal, and that one was one of those pendants. Ow. Give me more bombs. Max me out. Thank you. That's good. We already had money, so I would have been able to buy bombs if needed, but also, it's nice to just have bombs for free. I didn't need to waste time getting that 5 rupee, but I was already walking over there. It was too late for me. Yeah, we want to try to beat it as quickly as possible and collect all the key items that we need to beat the video game. And depending on which dungeons are actually required crystals, we might not even need everything. Like, it's possible to not need the ice rod. It's possible to not need one of the 3 medallions up there. There are a handful of things. Like, you can go a whole seed without finding the mirror or the speedy shoes. It's interesting. And it's always fun to see what you get. I feel like I don't really play a lot of, like, roguelikes or games like that. But for some reason, this one, maybe it's just because I'm a big fan of the actual game. It was my favorite Zelda game as a kid, and probably still my favorite Zelda game even now. And just getting to replay it infinitely is pretty nice. Book! Now we can read. Now we're smart. The town is like the most dense place to find anything in the game, so it's usually, unless you get something really nice super early like a bow or something, you're likely going to just go straight to town. It's kind of hard to look away from it when there's so many items in this area. Like that was 5 on their own. There are 5 in this next tunnel we're going into. There's a bottle vendor item. There's a one behind the wall. There's all sorts of stuff. So turning it down is pretty much a bad move. Oh, we got all the money in the world, baby. And love, and Quake, and more money! I'm rich! I'm the most richest person on the planet. Fire Mountain, I would gladly teach you everything I know about this video game. We could have a little one-on-one little chat back and forth, and I'll teach you all the tips and tricks. I'll teach you that, see, look at that. There's a 5th cuckoo hidden under that pot. Did you know? Did you know? God damn. They're fucking filling me up with cash. What am I gonna do with all this cash? We already have more money than we need to do like every money-based check in the game. So I guess if we get bottles or something, it'll be nice to have safety items. They're force-riching me. Fuck! I hate that. I don't want to become a bigot. We've left town. There's an item in the library here that we're not able to get yet because we need to have the boots to smash into the wall. But, oh, that's a glove. We want that. Which means boots are guaranteed the seed, which is awesome, actually. You need both sets of gloves to beat the game no matter what, to even get to Ganon's Tower and a multitude of the dungeons. You need gloves. So we're gonna get boots, like, pretty soon, I'm sure. Nice arrow. Nice single fucking arrow. Normally, I go to the left and get the dam checks, which are 2 extra little items, but I'm trying to play...
In this randomizer,
Yeah?
there's a chance you could obtain
Really?
Thrash Dog,
Whoa, really?
as an item. What do
Thrash
I
the
do
dog
as
is
an
in this
item, you
game?
ask? Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, ho ho. That's a good question, Thrash. What sort of cool power-ups would Thrash have? Nice. Alright, just stay there. Nice. This room is really hard to do with bombs, so I'm glad that we clutched it out. And we're getting rewarded. We're getting rewarded. We're getting rewarded. Wow, that was the worst fucking... That was the worst mini Moldorm cave I've ever seen in my life. Cube, you're falling apart, buddy. What's going on over there? Are you okay? Are you alright? Are you gonna be okay? Do we need to call somebody? That crab almost fucked me. The crabs are your greatest enemy. They do 2 whole hearts of damage, which doesn't seem like a lot, but, you know, if you're going over here and you haven't gotten any heart upgrades, you only have 3, so these crabs can just get the better of you so quickly. They move so quickly on the horizontal plane, it's fucked up. Can you call Sonya Strum from Mega Man Star Force? She has my medicine. Okay, yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll call Sonya Strum. She's partnered up with that awesome FM Ian, and they make awesome jams together. Those games are good. I like Star Force. One day I'll stream them. They are of course, part of the Capcom conquest, so we gotta. But they're cool. I feel like they don't get nearly enough love these days, but I guess the DS generation as a whole doesn't. Can I still... Nah.
They make awesome jam. Yummy, what kind of jam?
Damn it. Don't worry about it, Thrash. There we go. If you land in the water at the same pixel that you do that screen transition, then the game, for some reason, thinks that you have the flippers. So we can spot some early secret checks. Though if we get hit when this happens, it kind of fucks us up and can potentially break the game. So we have to be careful.
Jam. Tasty jam.
Mm-hmm.
Yummy jam. I love
Yummy
jam.
jam.
Oh, jam. Oh, jam.
Oh, jam. Hi, buddy. Nice. Oh, that's not it. There's one particular spot in here that you can drop off from and reach the side of the wall to do that same screen transition thing, and you can get back into the water. What's wrong with the last part? Oh, jam. We're fine. I always saw the sprite as him, like, opening his mouth for some reason. Like, it just looks like he's really opening his mouth wide to get a great big gulp of water. It always bothered me. Go, 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 go! And then when we go back out of here, you notice we were swimming through dry land. Now, we can walk. Now we got some love there. Nice. And now we can walk on water, which is even more crazy. There's an item on this ledge here that we can't get at the moment, but it's good to take a peek at it. Just bombs, so we don't have to worry about that. But we can buy the Zora item for a whopping 500 rupees. But I'm sure it'll be worth it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Get out of my way. Stop spitting at me.
Wait, you can walk on water.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like... You're like...
Nice.
A magician. Wow.
I'm just like a magician, Thrash. Lamp is nice. Lamp is good. Where do I want to go from here? I think I'm gonna do the dam into Agina, because we can go to the desert area. We can't beat the dungeon, but we can go into it. And I feel like... Hey Goku. I feel like that'll be a better position for us than Eastern. And I don't really have a good reason for that, other than I just feel like doing this. Goku is back outside where he belongs. He's doing his best, okay? Alright. 50 bones. Hey, lives. Welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you. And yours. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. You guys like Digimon World? You ever play that one? I think it's really swell. You want me to be dot level? Is G-Pool not good enough for you? You want me to be another
Transmission from
VTuber?
Son Goku. Hey guys, it's cold outside.
Oh no!
But no worries. I'm a Saiyan.
Oh, okay.
End of transmission.
Well, he's a Saiyan, so that's fine. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that he's got that figured out. Ow. I walked into a damn cactus. You like the Christmas Link? I like watching the bobble fly back and forth on the back of the hat. I normally play with the Moosh sprite. Sometimes I use the what's her name from Phoenix Wright? Not Maya Fey, but the other Maya Fey. The fake Maya Fey, you know the one. God, I can't remember her name right now. It's been almost a year. Emma Sky! Thank you. There's an Emma Sky sprite, but there's not a Maya Fey sprite. Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange? Somebody went and made an Emma Sky sprite, but nobody has bothered to make Maya? Just like, not to say that there's anything wrong with Emma. I love Emma. I'm glad to play as her, but it's weird that just somebody went and made Emma before they made Maya. There's a Phoenix. But I don't think there's any other Ace Attorney characters. Ow. Where's the Maple Witch sprite? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. I love her. I love her. Okay, well, this dungeon is boots locked, which is not great. So I guess we're out of here. Maybe I should have just gone to Eastern after all. Or maybe I'll go see my uncle. Let's go do Castle. I just don't want to go to Eastern without a bow. Even though there are, like, at minimum 5 items I can get in that area. But how many are in the castle? There's 2. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a lot. There's a lot. Phoenix Wright is a niche thing despite everything. I suppose so. Like, it's something that I feel a lot of people know in meme more than anything. Like, obviously everybody knows objection, slam, point, haha. But how many people have actually played the games? Okay, well, once again, my uncle skipping ass is validated because this dude didn't have shit. But maybe the castle will have something for me. Let's see. Boots would help us. A weapon at all would be great. We've just been running on bombs. We haven't even had any magic up until now to use our ice rod. Our nice rod. Autopsy report updated? Who's autopsy? Oh, right. Phoenix Wrights, of course. He's dead. Tragic. Why did they use Ice Palace for this music? Why didn't they use this music for the Ice Palace? That's strange. Hey, Fuse. Welcome in. Yeah, Fire Mountain, I'll help you out with whatever you need to play this awesome video game. Like, for example, you can use the Ice Rod to kill blue guards. You can't kill red guards, and you can't kill green guards, but you can kill blue guards with the Ice Rod. I don't know why, but you can. Fun fact for you, I suppose.
Hey G, I'm taking the car to go to Taco Bell. Do you want anything?
You take the car somewhere every single stream. Why don't you ever want to sit and stream with me, Thrash? What did I do? What did I do to besmirch you? I swear, every single stream, she just wants to get out of here. Am I not trying hard enough? Am I not being entertaining enough? Is that it? Besmirch. Besmirch. Messed up. Okay.
Well, you see, there was the noodle incident. You know the one.
Which one? Which one? Which noodle incident? I mean, we've had multiple of those. Ah! I wanted to freaking death warp, and I got pranked. I got slapped around. Come on. Come on. I swear this is faster. This is the speed tech. There's no faster way to do this because this boots us back out to the front of the dungeon and we can go to the back. Which I'm realizing now it doesn't have to be a small key there. but that does mean it could still be a item that could help us here.
The Noodle Incident of 2023, August 28,
Oh.
7:43 p.m.
Yeah, I remember that one, and I am sorry that happened the way that it did. But you know, live and let live. We have to move on, or we can't stay trapped in the past forever. That's no way to live. That's no way to live at all. Ow. Well, I guess we're going to Eastern. I should have just went to Eastern after all. But that's life. 'Cause yeah, we've done every other thing we could possibly do in this very moment. So our answer lies over here. You wrote everything out in words because you expected her to read it in a different language, but forgot 2023. It's okay. I understand. I picked up where she was putting down. Which season of Digimon is my favorite? Tamers. Season 3, if you will. That one has the best story structure and overarching plot and characters ever. Okay, well, if we had magic, that Cane of Burna would almost be a weapon, but we don't. You like Frontiers? I tried to watch Frontiers some time ago. I watched the first episode and it didn't really click with me like it did when I was a kid. But I feel even as a kid I wasn't as into it as Tamers. It always struck me as odd that they become the Digimon. Like, they just are Digimon in this world. The designs are cool and everything. Agunimon's awesome. Kazemon's cute as hell. But I don't know. Something about it and like how slapstick everything felt kind of put me off. Maybe it gets better later on. I could believe that. But also, it's just fun that they also have... It's because part of the magic of Digimon is that they have funny little friends to go have back and forths with, you know? I think that's awesome. Ow. Ow, big ball. Where did you go from Tamers? I like that they kept trying different stuff. Like, Data Squad was also very different. And that one seemed to be okay. But Tamers is just beautiful and wonderful. Digimon Ghost Game, the latest season of Digimon, was super close to dethroning Tamers as my favorite Digimon show. Digimon Ghost Game is really good. But there are a few choice things that are a little... that just kind of put me off and kept it from being #1 in my books. I feel like Dami told you to watch Applemon. Or I never watched that one either. I don't know anything about it. That came out in the era where Digimon was really not popular in the West, so things just weren't even getting like localized or even brought up. Well, yeah, Gotetsu, but every series has Leomon dying in it. Leomon is fated to die. He dies, I guess spoiler alert. He dies in Adventure, he dies in Tamers, he dies in, what was it called? X-Evolution. He dies in everything that he's in. It's tragic. It's tragic. Okay. So... there's one more item that we can get in here. It might even be the compass and a great big waste of time, but we don't know. That first pair of gloves we get did not exactly open things up, though. There's not a lot that we can do right now with those gloves. They need to lead to something else. Preferably a sort of swinging blade. Tamers was directed by the same guy that directed Serial Experiments Lane, and there's honestly, like, a lot of parallel between those series. It's weird. It's crazy. Oh god. Fuck! I didn't realize they did one whole heart of damage. Fuck, I'm an idiot! Fuck, I'm an idiot! Oh. We're not going back for that. We're gonna go somewhere else. I tried to do the speed strat and I made myself a fool. I wanted to hit the button and I didn't want to fight the enemies, but I beefed it big time. The way they played up Leomon's introduction in Tamers and everything, watching and creating it, knew he was going to die, was so messed up. Leomon is great in that series, and it does get like surprisingly dark with it. No, the only thing I'm porking is your freaking mom. Well, that's not the answer. Go watch Digimon Tamers. And go watch Ghost Game while you're at it. Ghost Game's really good. It's really nice. It doesn't really do a lot of overarching plot, which I feel was its greatest drawback because it sets up for a lot, and they just didn't really do anything with it, which is the most upsetting part. Like, Digimon Ghost Game has a lot of really good characters, really good plot devices and everything, but it is, at its heart, a Monster of the Week format. So when they do try to actually do something with the important big stuff that they were setting up, it just hardly ever goes anywhere, and it stinks. It stinks that they did that. But the actual episodes are very good. The Monster of the Week format is incredibly strong. They found a way to have a future setting where they tell ghost yokai tales and like tie them all into Digimon. And it's really cool and really interesting how they're able to just make it so mysterious and fun. And it's like, it has episodes that are like genuinely scary. They're not afraid to do like body horror or put the characters' lives on the line. Okay, so we're at a bit of a bad impasse where if whatever is inside this cave I'm coming up to is not progress, we have to go back into Eastern Palace, and that fucking blows. That blows big time. So fingers crossed. I did say it's been a couple months since I played this game, so I have all the excuses in the world. Hallelujah! We're free! Those are our booties. With that, we'll be able to progress through desert, and we can go to the dark world. That's fucked up. That's fucked up that we can do that. Because we still don't have a sword or really like any weapon. It's messed up. We do have to go back and pick up the other gloves from the thing, the library. The library. That's right. That's right. And now, more importantly, we can move super fast. Ow. Let's see, but that first glove was in Eastern, so we did have to go there at some point. It's a shame that it was like the last thing we did, but that's life. That's randomizer. You have no idea where anything is going to be. You can sort of intuit based on the game's logic and everything. Like, you know, you can't put the fire rod behind an item that you need the fire rod to get to, for example. But so you can sort of magically logic it out. But there are things that you just never know. You'll never know what's what and what you can do. Alright, baby. Give me my sweet treat. Give me my golden gloves. And now we have Dark World access, which is fucked up. Get out of there. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Look at him run. He's having so much fun. Frolicking around in the grass. Yeah, I guess I'm just going straight there and I'm gonna hope for the best. I probably won't dip any dungeons until I find a sword, at least. But let's see. Hold on, does this one give me... No. It's only the one in the light world. The other tree gives you a full magic, but it's a really annoying route to get if we're not just going along the path. The normal path to get there. Blue crystal, green pendant ice, and then mire and turtle rock are both crystals. Ah! Oh, I love this song. Digimon World OST is just so good. That's not very helpful, but thank you! Digimon curling music! I gotta go Digimon curling so bad. Yeah, I feel like going into Thieves Town right now. If I had full magic, maybe because I could use Cane of Burna, but I'm just armed with bombs and nothing else. So it just does not seem to be the practical move. Okay, we got a weapon. Let's go. Let's freaking go. And now we can full clear Thieves Town, so let's just go for it. Hit. God damn, we're in business. We're in business, baby. We got a bottle. That's nice. So I can get some green goo. Ow. You watched a video once on Digimon Tamers that described the relationship between the Digimon, the main trio and their Digimon. Togata and Gimon is a boy and his dog, his older brother, little brother, and Rika and Renamon is a lesbian couple. I don't know about the last one, but yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't know if Rika and Renamon have that energy, but I'm sure somebody thinks that way. We got bunny beamed. It's fucked up. It's over. We're never gonna recover. Powder! Awesome. It's so nice that the auto tracker that I use updated so it actually tracks items in the dungeons now, because I have not been paying proper attention to what all I've gotten out of here. Rika and Renamon being lesbians is like the only things you know about Digimon. I just don't see it as that. Like, they have a... They bond as things go on in the story, but they just seem more like, they seem more like roommates, if that makes sense. I don't know, I've never got an air of romance between the two of them. They become very close, but not in that way. I am H.O. And this is coming from somebody who loves lesbians, okay? Okay? Ah! But maybe I'm looking too into things, I don't know. There's plenty of room for lesbians in Digimon, though, trust me. They're all over the place. There's a fucking line in the fucking Cyber Sleuth game where one of the girls says something about thespians, like theater and stuff, and fucking Gabumon of all guys goes, "Thespian? I thought you liked guys." It's so awesome. It's so awesome that they put that in the script. Digimon's so fucking cool, you guys. Go play Cyber Sleuth, they're good games. They're good RPGs, with fun adventure in them. Hey Zangar! Welcome in. It's been a minute, how you doing? I hope you're well. You should indulge in Digimon content, it's true. The games are good. Okay, a lot of Digimon stuff is all over the place, okay? I'm not gonna sit here on a pedestal and say Digimon is a perfect franchise. There are some no good parts of Digimon. Digimon World 2 is an annoying, upsetting video game, but not in a fun way like some others are. Like, Digimon World 1 has parts that are... Oh, the key's in there. Awesome. Digimon World 1 has parts that some people would say are annoying and drive them crazy, to the brink of insanity even. But also, it's good, okay? Yeah, you can get Anti-Lamon and Cyber Sleuth. You can get that whole line, I'm pretty sure. You've been at the end of Cyber Sleuth for years. I never beat the other one. Zombie Geese or Waterfowl? That's good. That's good. I still have to beat Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. It's like not a sequel, not a prequel, but like a side story featuring new characters, but also some of the old characters are in there, like, and things are happening at the same time as the main game. It's bizarre. I'm glad I had so much health to go into this fight. Hammerblind sucks. Hooray! We finally got a crystal a half an hour into the game. God, they really stretched out this jingle. What the fuck? Alright. I think I'm just gonna follow this long chain all the way to, Oh wait. I don't have mirrors, so I can't turn him in yet. So, let me go and do this one over here first. This very important check. They call this Peg World, because you come here to get pegged. I don't have a sword, so I can't fucking hammer dash. This shit sucks. Why did they make video games? God damn it. You guys ever get pegged? Is it like this? Just wondering. People say it's like this. Red cane. Nice. Okay, now we can go do minigame. And then we'll come back and we'll grab the little frog. The guy who runs the minigame over here does not like it if you have a frog behind you. Or anything at all, really. It's messed up. Fuck yeah. They play this song in Digimon World when you go curling. It's so fucking funny. They put a curling minigame in that game. It's awesome. Hooray! Alright, I'm out of here. See you later, bro. How very Canadian. Sure. It's not like you guys own curling or whatever, but sure. I don't know if I can curl in Florida. I don't know if they let you do that. I fucking love this soundtrack. It's so, like, twangy. It feels like they just put, like, a synthesizer and some strings into like a blender, and then this is what came out. And it's awesome. Let's see. I think I'm gonna follow this trail all the way to Catfish. That might be a bit of a time sink, but I'm already out here. I'm already schmoovin'. So we may as well. Youch. Unless I get a bow. Give me a bow. Those are arrows for the bow, which is right behind here, right? That's how Christmas usually works, right? You get like a piece of the puzzle. I got a flute, that's awesome. You get like a little tiny thing, like you know, say it's Christmas circa 2005, and you get like fucking iTunes card in your stocking, and you're like, but I don't have an iPod. It's just like that. But it didn't work out that time. I got the flute though, which is very nice. We'll be able to go to so many places with that bad boy. Ow. Fuck. Stop. Leave me alone. Sword! Fucking finally, dude. Almost 40 minutes into the game and we finally got a blade. Curling was invented by the Scottish. That's crazy. The Scots were out playing on the ice before anybody. Ow. I like to grab hold of this little skull, because that guy will always try to jump at you. So it's good to have some protection here and there. And now I have all the more reason to go to town. We have to bring this guy back to town in the light world, and I'll be able to turn in my bottle check, and I'll be able to activate my flute, and from there, who knows? Oops, I forgot I forgot a crucial part of this little puzzle. Hey, Greffery. Welcome in. Happy Randomizer Monday to you. It's my first randomizer in many a month, so I'm pretty rusty right now. But we're still having fun. We got a crystal down. We're finding things. We're doing stuff. Mwah. A sword. Wait, I can go over here too. Let's do this, because I don't know when I'm gonna come back over to this area. We can do King's Tomb. It's awesome getting to have this funny little guy just follow you around all over the place. That's good. I'm kind of mad Skullwoods is a pendant because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do pendant dungeons if I can help it. Good morning, Calamarici, of Calamarici fame. How's it going? Cala, I booted up that bookmarked website that you posted about on how to make websites. I booted it up last night because I was like, let me get back to this. I haven't worked on my website in a while, and I booted it up and I took one look at the page and I felt all my energy sapped from me. But it's very hard to make a website, but I want to do it because your website looks so cool and good, and I want to be like that. I want to have a powerful and awesome website. Oh, those guys were bombsmiths. That's scary. They're just pounding away at gunpowder. You believe in me? Thank you. Thank you. I need that. I need the strength to persevere and carry on. Like, I have the most bare bones of a Neo Cities setup at the moment, but I need to actually get it stylized and get clickable things on there and stuff. So I still have a long, long way to go, but I did enough, like, to actually have a functional page. So, baby steps. Baby steps. Boss baby steps. They should have made that the spin-off or whatever. I think that's genius. Well, I guess if this doesn't play out to be anything, which it didn't, we can go... I don't want to finish Desert without getting the mirror, but we don't have a lot of other ideal options. We don't have too many ideal options at the moment. Like, Pod is incompletable, Misery Mire, there's a chance we can't even go in there. Skullwoods is completable, but that's a pendant dungeon and I don't want to do that. I'm gonna check Mire's Shed, and if this is Quake to get into Misery Mire, then I'll do that. It's Bombos. 'Tis Bombos, my lord. The biggest thing about having a G-Pole website is I want a gallery. Sweet. I'm glad I did that. We're gonna go to Pod. And hopefully we'll find a mirror inside of Pod. That's so good. That's so good for us. Things are finally coming up, G-Pool. I want an art gallery, and I want to have an actual place for it. So having my own website would just be ideal. Because, you know, social medias, Twitter, Blue Sky, those don't really serve that purpose, right? All of your drawings and everything will just get buried down there. And I have, like, a Discord channel for it, I suppose, but even that doesn't... You can't really sift through that, you know? You have to scroll and scroll and scroll, just like a social media tab. So I would like to just have, like, an actual gallery to post a bunch of my art, and then people can look at it with relative ease. That's the dream. And then I could put, like, other stuff on there, like links to other socials, YouTube videos, whatever. I want to put a video game on my site, like Minesweeper or something. I think that'd be funny. I've been told that I can, in fact, incorporate Minesweeper into my website. And I want to do that because I love Minesweeper. Ah, the Pots and Pans song. That's good. This game has such a funny soundtrack, dude. Digimon World's awesome. Hi, Namori. Welcome in. It's nice to see you, Oomphy. Alright. Buttons over here. Buttons over here, sweetheart. Let's go this way. Palace of Darkness is a bit of an oddball dungeon. It has a lot of small keys in it, and you kind of run all over the place with them. But it makes for fun adventure, I suppose. There we go. Top my magic off, thank you very much. Oh, we almost made it all the way through. Nice. Yeah, there's a total of what, 6 small keys in this dungeon? So you got a lot of work cut out for you here. Ow. Ow. Buzz off. Good tech. Master tech. We can be neighbors if you make a button, G-Pool. That's true. I would love that more than anything. It would make me smile the biggest Cheshire Cat smile I've ever done in my life. I'll get around to it. There's just so much that I want to do, and sometimes it really does stockpile and leaves me in a state of, like, inability to do anything. When you have too much to do, so many awesome and cool and smart, brilliant ideas like me, it's hard to settle on one at a time, you know? But that's life. That's life for ya. Because, you know, I want to, like, make time to do more drawing, do more animating, do more video editing, do more stream stuff, learn new things, learn new toys, play more with Sammy, make a website, all the sorts. All these things and more. So it's hard. It's hard to find the time to do it all. But somebody's gotta be brave. I still need to learn how to do the bomb jump here. I've never taken the time to learn that little setup. You can blast yourself with a bomb to jump that gap. Yes! I knew we'd find the mirror in here, dude. I knew it! Ah! I'm so back. I'm so back. We were doubtful for a moment, but I'm so back right now. Now we can finish up Eastern, super clean like. It's gonna be epic. Let's see, that'll be a key for a key, so we don't ever have to go into that door. Hammer jump is so fun. It seems really practical in a lot of cases, especially when you're doing like a key sanity seed, where not all of the dungeon keys are in that dungeon. That seems really nice. And there's Bombos, that'll get us into Misery Mire now. So now we can combo that with Desert. That's really good. That's ideal. So going to get the bow to do all this was a really good play in hindsight. we couldn't have possibly known it at the time, but now we know. There's just one item left somewhere on the boss. So what do we still need a hook shot, flippers, at least one more sword. I would like 2. And potentially ether. Perhaps possibly ether, depending. So go mode is still a little ways out, but we're getting there. Oh yeah, and silver arrows would also be nice. Again, not required, but pretty nice to have. Hell yeah. I can take my hands off the controller. I can drink water. Did you guys like my little stream image today? I drew it in like, I don't know. Where is it? Where is it on this page? In like 20 seconds. It's over. Hi, Goku. How's it Gokuing? How's it Gokuing, Goku? Of Goku fame. I think it's fair to say my head's not totally in the game right now, but that's life. I'm having fun, which is what's most important. If I could get to a point where I can play this game a little more regularly again, I could consider starting to run for more personal bests. I've gotten under 90-minute run once in my life. Once and only once in my life. I would like to do that again, but even if you're a super skilled player who plays multiple times every single day, it still really just comes down to luck at the end of the day, no matter how much skill you have. If you just pick the wrong thing at the wrong time, or if, quite frankly, the seed you have is just bad, if it's no good, fuck. If you have a lot of, like, a really poor logic chain or whatever, it can just doom you. I don't know how many arrows I put into this guy. There we go. That many. Thank you, Gotetsu. Nice. So that's crystal number 2. We're gonna go straight back into Eastern and grab that. We've gotten everything there. There is one item left in there, but we're just gonna say fingers crossed that the last item's on the boss. And if it's not, we're never gonna see it again until it turns out to be the hookshot. But that's not gonna happen. That would never happen. I would never get punished for my mistakes. God loves me too much, quite frankly. Quite frankly, he loves me too much. Classic of stream music, Gear Savannah Night. Oh, to live in the Gear Savannah. Hey, Sonatukai. Welcome in, gamer. I hope you're well. Happy New Year's Eve. Do you guys have any goals for the new year? Are you the type to set resolutions or anything? What do you want to accomplish in 2025. No? Okay, I'll shut up then. I'm just kidding, I'm not mad. But I thought it'd be funny to play up the drama. See, Calla laughed. Calla gets it. Calla gets my humor. I'm kind of like Twitch's Adam Sandler, if you think about it. And I mean that in the most positive way possible. You're planning to stream next year, like make a schedule? Nice! That's awesome. Ah! I almost had him, but I didn't D-pad. I didn't D-pad. Streaming is a very good and creative habit to have. It's a good thing to, like, get into, I think. Oh, I biffed it. I shot once too many. Hooray! See, you can get the super big speed strat if you don't kill the second guy like I did, because if you follow that pattern like I did, you'll get to hit the last one before it turns red. When it turns red, it gets all of its health back, which, you know, is only 3 arrow shots, so we lost like a second. It's not that big a deal. But even so, it's still a little bit tedious. And you're just like, oh man, I messed up the cool thing. Another habit was getting organized in your hobbies. Like, of recent you got into Gunpla? Ooh. Yeah, Gunpla can be a little bit of a mess. My, to be frank, my living situation has been kind of messy lately. I've mentioned the construction going on in my house for literal months now. And it has not helped me keep a very tidy home, to be on the real. And I've got a Gundam Epion kit that has been almost done for months now, but I never got around to finishing him. And my friends, my dearly beloved Oomfies, keep giving me awesome and cool presents in the form of plastic model kits. So they're just sitting there waiting. I have a Magnamon model kit. I have a Shining Gundam model kit, and I've got an Android 18 model kit, but I just haven't made time for those either. You been eyeing the PG Exia to start maybe tomorrow? Hell yeah. I don't know which one that is, but I'm sure it's awesome. I'm sure it's badass and very cool. Why did they make the desert theme just like... They made the desert theme the battle theme. The box for it is 23 inches by 17 by 7. Holy shit. That's a beast. Well, I hope you have fun, referee.
Let's cross this one off your list.
Okay.
The Noise Thrash feature update is ready to install.
Hooray!
We need you to keep it tough. With new play tours and apps, this one could take a little longer than other updates. Ready? Restart now. Not
Okay.
ready to bet 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we're going. She's updating. We're finally getting Thrash 2.0, you guys. That's such a problem keeping organized. You got like an 18-inch high frame bed, just so you can have more potential storage space you can use. Not having space like under your bed to put things in sounds like the worst way to live your life. That's the perfect cubby hole for your toys and your trinkets. Yes! I still got it. Kings and queens. We got the Ledmo quick kill! As quick as we can do! You had a low bed for the longest time? Yeah, that's no fun. Like, my bed is already up on, like, a proper bed frame, so it's got a good amount of space underneath. But also, my mattress itself is one of those, like, fucking memory foam giant mattresses. It's like a like a 18-inch tall mattress. It's crazy. It's very big. No, it's not 18 inches, 12 inches. I was thinking of something else, but it's quite big. Trust me. Trust me. Memory foam mattress. It's like, it was a cheapo one, so like the first few nights I slept on it, I was like, holy shit, this is wonderful, and then I immediately like, it's comfortable, don't get me wrong, but it still doesn't feel like, it doesn't scratch the itch I need to get a good night's sleep, I guess. Fire Mountain. A mattress is the most important purchase you can possibly make. Like, the mattress I had before this was a really old hand-me-down mattress from somebody, and it was really just tearing me up inside and outside. So it's definitely a vast improvement from what I was working with before, but I still feel like I have yet to find the perfect mattress to lie on and let my woes leave my body. I need a fucking massage, like, so bad, dude. I need somebody to take their hands like a seamstress and play my back like an instrument and knock out all those horrid, horrid notches and knots. Yeah, because mattresses only have a few years on them before they like just go bad from laying on them, you know? Putting your body on something for like 8 hours a day is gonna cause some strange deformations in your body and the mattress. Deep tissue massage. Yeah, I need someone to split my atoms so I can finally feel something. That'd be nice. Oh, I need to save up on arrows, actually, because I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight this guy with fighter sword. We can chuck bombs at him too, but ideally, out of the 2 items in this dungeon, one of them will be... Oh, and of course we got that big key when we're not in go mode. One of them will be a sword upgrade. I guess I have hammer. Hammer helps. Hammer helps. I've already got full bombs. I don't know why I got excited. Yours for 16 years? Oh my gosh. That's beefy. They say you're supposed to change them like every 8 or so. So 16 is a long time. I had one from youth for like my entire life growing up as a kid, up to like being an adult, which is a lot. Fire Mountain, can you put a mattress on your throne? Can you do that? Surely you can. You can seemingly put anything that's on Amazon on a throne. Fire Mountain, can you get a throne? Come on, what are you waiting for? Huh? What if people want to give you, like, cookies and presents? I got cookies off my throne one time. I don't know what to put on my throne. I never talk about my throne because, A, it feels weird to get presents from people because I don't know how to be a human being. But also, I don't know what to put on there. I have, like, 3 things, and they're all nonsense. They're all nonsense. It's like fucking gamer sups, ramen noodle, gamer soup, because I'm an idiot. There's the spirit box to help me kill ghosts, which that one I would really like, actually. And then there's like something else on there that I don't even remember because it's not important. I want to put things on there that'll like actually be helpful, but I don't know what those are. Like you could say, like you can put games on there and then you can stream those games if someone gets them for you, and it's like, yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Actually, that's a good idea and a good use for the platform. Something people give you as a gift that's also like usable. But you know how life is. Okay, well there's the flippers. That gives us access to Swamp, but not the full thing. So ideally we wait until we find the hook shot, but that could be anywhere. We do have access to the other side of the mountain. There's a lot of checks up there we can see, and we can see if we can do Turtle Rock. Because if it's in logic, then we can fully clear Turtle Rock. Though it's looking like we're gonna have to dip a pendant dungeon somewhere. Flippies. Like, I feel like I should have things on my throne that would be practical, like, I need one of those things that, like, I don't even know what you call them to look them up, but, like, the part that attaches the microphone to a microphone arm, because I have a microphone, and I have a microphone arm, but I don't have the part that, like, connects the two, so my microphone for literal years has been rubber banded to the microphone arm. Every now and then I'll knock it off and it'll be a real chaotic situation, and I truly do apologize for that. But that's just the way I've been living my life, because I don't know what the thing is and how to get it. Because I feel like it's supposed to come with most microphones, but my microphone didn't have it, so maybe it's supposed to come with the arm, because the arm was secondhand. There's a lot wrong with me, okay? I'm gonna throw a couple bombs at this guy and see what happens. Damn, that thing is tough. It took 3 hits from a hammer and it's still kicking. Ow. Ow. Even with red mail, these things still do 2 hearts of damage. It's crazy. Stop. Okay, we finally got one. We finally smushed one. Fuck! Oh my god. I'm not used to hammer fights. Ow! Oh god, I don't have any... No, I just have green goo. God! Fuck. I didn't want to use arrows because I only have so many arrows. We call them mic clips. That's probably a good term for them. Usually the arm has a thing with the mic attach. Oh, yeah. See, that's my problem because my mic stand was secondhand. Secondhand mic stand. Oh, well, there's the arrows that I were looking for. Huh? Well, now I fear nothing, goddammit. That's not true. I still kind of fear that guy a little bit because he's strong as fuck. The mic's supposed to come with something to attach to it? I see. Well, maybe, I guess that means I need a new mic arm. This one's kind of, like, wobbly, so it wouldn't hurt. Maybe I'll put a mic arm on my throne, okay? You guys will treat me, you guys will buy me that. And then, like, a cool action figure. A cool anime sexy babe. For me. For me. Who's the sexiest anime babe of the year? What anime came out that had the sexiest sex babe that ever sex babed? I gotta know. Surely you know. Surely. The Sonic Blue curry? See, it probably tastes like regular curry, but it's still, like, upsetting to think about eating it because it just looks like paint. But it probably tastes fine. A little chemically, but, you know. Ah. Whoa! I fucking carried that dude. Was Jigoku in this year? I have never heard of that, I don't know. I don't know what you're saying to me. Alright, I want to save 8 for the big eye. So we're back to hammer strats, but it's a lot more manageable now. Oh yeah, sorry for all the flashing and stuff that this guy does. He's sort of a menace. Ow. Fuck. These eyes are so wretched. God damn it. Why do they have so much health? They're fucked up. Ow. I can't die again. This can't happen again. You can't do this to me. Ugh. Oh my god, his fucking lightning almost got me. Stop. Just go down. You fuck. You fuck. Ah! Man. I lost my touch. I lost my edge. This is not gonna be a good time. And yet, I'm still charging through. If I had like Master Sword or something, that would be so helpful. But I don't. I just have regular Fighter Sword. So we can only do tinky winky damage. And now I need to find arrows again. They didn't give me arrows. They hate me. They want to see me suffer. Hell's Paradise. A bunch of death row inmates go on an island. To Dr. Muro place, and there were cute girls. Oh. I do like cute girls. Cute girls are an epic win. Oh yeah, what are... Okay, that's magic. What are we gonna do, you guys? I'm gonna get my butt kicked. Ow. Rude. You have a blue Yeti and you got an arm for your mic, but wanted, like, mic basket for it? Oh. What's a mic basket? Is that like a manger for your baby microphone? You just use a headset? That's kind of surprising because your audio is pretty good, Fire Mountain. I got it from work! Oh. Now I understand. Hold on, what's my... Oh yeah, this doesn't stun me, these guys. That's a bad time to try to figure out what my stun prize is. Your work does phone stuff, so we have good headsets. Oh. Are you trying to sell me a timeshare, Fire Mountain? Did I just figure you out? Were you that lady that called me to try to get me to sign up for something? Heart. Is this one arrows? I forget. No, that's also heart. I don't think these guys actually drop anything normally, because they just keep coming. I can put you in a 5-door sedan today with me. Work with me here, let's talk about the bottom line. A 5-door sedan? Where's the 5th door go? So if I do this... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's unfortunate. You can't do that unless you have Master Sword. Leave me alone. Leave me be. This is probably, like, better in the long run. It's gonna take a little more time, but it is infinitely safer than using the hammer. Oh god. I still got hitted. And then we fucked that one eyeball in particular. Okay, we need to save the rest of the 8 for the big eyeball. Well, we got this in the bag. I figured you out. I understand your plan. Hold on, I'll read chat in a second. I really have to lock in on this guy. I've died twice here, and it's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me in my whole streaming career. But don't worry, I'm there. I'm looking out for you guys. Ah, fuck. His lightning bolt was so true. Okay, just 2 more. Just 2 more. Just 1 more. Alright. Get out of here. Fuck off. We spent so much time in this dungeon, dude. Fuck. Alright, my goal right now is to head to the mountain. That's gonna be my most fruitful play at the moment. Okay, but what is a mic basket? Like, describe it. Oh, it's the thing that holds up your mic by wire or elastic and absorb shock from your table and other stuff so it doesn't pick it up. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to mentally picture what this looks like. I'm thinking like one of those... You know when you go to like a not chain hamburger hot dog place and they have those little like red plastic wiry baskets with the paper in them to put your food in. That's sort of what I'm thinking of, but there's a microphone inside of it. God, I'm hungry. Ba, ba, boo. Oh, it's on the front of the sedan. That seems practical. It seems like I would get a lot of use out of that. A rupee stash. Don't need it. Don't ever have to worry about it. A pop filter. I know of this pop filter. People will have you spend thousands of dollars to get one pop filter when you can just use a sock. That's hookshot, baby. That's like sword mode, I think. So we need to find a sword, but... Stop. I think that puts us in like a really, well, not good position because we died on that boss twice, but that puts us in a near completion of video game position. Even a clip-on pop filter is like $10, like proper steel one. Okay. But have you considered the trusty sock? Your best friend of the sock who loves you and cares about you and keeps you warm in the winter? That guy? He's a friend of yours, you know. Don't leave him out in the cold. He wouldn't leave you that way. Having another sword would be super supreme for Misery Mire, or Turtle Rock, so I'm really just kind of gunning for that right now and hoping for the best. Thank you! Okay, so we just gotta get that hook shot, and we should be in go mode, but since I'm already here, I'm not gonna leave these chests unchested. You know what I mean? Speedrun? I still fucking got it, babe. I'm so back. I'm on top of the world right now. An elephant never forgets how to do the Paradox Cave bomb jump. It's kind of funny that hookshot is up here because you're usually pretty, like, adverse to actually going here without the hookshot. So it's nice that we decided to make the trip. I mean, there wasn't too many other options besides doing pendant dungeons or a little bit more overworld cleanup. And I wasn't particularly invested in doing that, and that's Bombo, so we are in go mode. I'm still gonna go out of my way to try to check some little things on the way. I guess that's not out of my way if it's on the way, but you know what I mean. Things that can hopefully lead us to extra power-ups. Like silver arrows would be nice, a red sword would be supreme. That's the best thing I could hope for right now, just to give us a little bit more damage output. I would rather take Tempered Sword than the Silver Arrows. I am Heicho. I don't even need the Chi Sword. I just need Tempered. I need Big Red. Use it for the Yeti stuck that with hair elastics. Hell yeah. You're living your life out there, and that's awesome. So I'm gonna hop right back into that cave. They call this one affectionately Hookshot Cave because you need a hookshot to get the treasures in here. So I'm just gonna spend a tiny bit of time in hopes that we get that great big red sword. Yeah, and we still have to go back and do Swamp Palace, too. But ideally, I would like to just go mode Swamp Palace, so we're just gonna do Turtle Rock now, and then go back down. And then we'll Halo 3 finish the fight. This may be a 2-hour seed. No! I don't think it'll be 2-hour seed. It's not gonna take that long to do this dungeon and then go mode Swamp. You can go mode Swamp in no time at all. Oh, this song fucking rips. The PlayStation 1 is peak video gaming. I swear. You can't really go mode this dungeon. You kind of have to check just about everything anyway when you're doing it, so hopefully another sword will fall in line here. That's the dream. That's the goal. Sorry, I'm gonna jam out for the music for a little bit. I hope you don't mind that I cat jam. I should stream a Digimon game at some point. I want to do a fucked up Digimon World 4 collab. You can use Dolphin Netplay and it'd be so free and easy, but I need to find 3 damned souls who would dare to do such a thing. That's not easy to accomplish. Not everybody is as brave as I. But it would be fun. It'd be a really good stream, I think, even if the game is, like, giving us nothing. It's just fun to play with your friends and run around and frolic in a field with your sword. Digimon World 4 gives the Digimon swords. It's awesome. Arugi, Aohel, and Daihime? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how big into Digimon some of them are. I don't know if they're down with it like I'm down with it, you know? I don't know why I checked those. I guess for the posterity of it all. Okay, do we have... No. So we want to check that done. We want to check that chest. If you have the big key here, you can just steal the key off of this guy and then not worry about that. But there's a chance that... I mean, I think that has to be the big key, actually. So we gotta go check it. Yes, I'm a genius. I understand dungeon logic. I'm the smartest little brat who's ever done existed. And I made so many women happen. God, everybody loves me. What is a fire wire? I've never heard of such a thing. I should have fire rotted these guys. How did they set a wire on fire? How did they do that? Jay! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! It's me, Swell Time G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire! Hello everybody, how was your stream, Jay? What's up? What'd you have going on over there? Hold on, let me try my best to shout you out with one hand. As best as I possibly can. Sorry, I got a game. You understand. You're a gamer. You know. You get it. You understand. There we go. Got it. I'm a pro streamer. I can video game. I can shout out. I can do it all, baby. We're climbing the Chrysler Building in Parasite Eve. A lot of people have been playing that game, I've noticed lately. A lot of people. I guess because it's a quote-unquote Christmas game, and nobody finished it before Christmas ended. But hell yeah. I hear it's pretty dang good. I'm glad you had a good time over there. Thank you for the raid. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your Monday night. Ow. Fuck. Fuck! Ah! Damn it. No! Oh. I haven't done this in so long. I got the key so I could go on, but I do want the treasures, even though it's killing me to be here. Oh, look at that. Well, now who needs them? Because I can just do that. I am going to, because I fear something horrible happening to me here, make myself a little safety net. So if I die to the boss, I respawn right here instead of, like, halfway through the dungeon. But we should be fine. Should be. We need another one of you guys. Come here. Come here. You've heard more people finish the Die Hard trilogy game than Parasite Eve this Christmas? Really? That's cool. I played that game in arcade once. It was pretty fun. I had a good time. It was also on, like, free play, so I didn't have to worry about credits, which was ideal. What? 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 You fucking snake? You're gonna get it. Ow. God damn it. I need to... Wow, I really missed so many shots there. That's brutal. That's fucked up. Okay. That's one head down. We just have to not beef it on this head.
You freaking freaks. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
You freaking freaks. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. The game is freaking out. It's lagging like crazy. I thought this was supposed to be fast ROM. There we go. Hooray! A little rusty, but not bad for a hammer fight. Fighting him switching off to the hammer nonstop is really annoying. Ah, but we did it. Oh, Trilogy is PS1 game. Oh, okay. I see. I forgot. That's silly. That's silly. You guys? That's silly. Alright. We got a skedaddle on it here. Fuck! We fucking boinked. Now we just gotta go do Swamp Palace. I'm not gonna go too far out of my way with swamp checks, but things that are on the way I will try to grab and ideally hope that we find a sword. I don't want to do Master Sword Silverless Ganon on my first run in like 2 months. That's fucked up. That's illegal. You're right, Jay. That is G-Pool Eye Catch song. Famous of Swelty 2 stream. The G-Pool Eye Catch track. You never would have guessed that I used songs from Digimon in my streams. God, the music's so good in this game. I say as we get the most penis soundtrack ever. Oop. Fuck. I feel like sometimes my controller doesn't do what I tell it to, and I don't like blaming the controller for things like that because it feels like a dumb little cop-out, but sometimes that's just how I feel. Like, I'm like, I swear I actually hit the button to throw the bomb. I didn't stand there like an idiot. I promise. Dad! And yet here we are. Here we are. It could be my own brain, but sometimes that's just how I feel. What? There we go. I still don't really know how or why that trick works the way it does, but it works that way. I'll go for the roundabout check, sure, but we're definitely not doing right or left side swamp. That's way too time consuming. $5 reduce. Yeah, maybe I should buy some potions, especially if it's gearing up to be a Master Sword Silverless Ganon fight. It's probably not the worst idea. Wait, no, we just go. Because we've got the Cane of Samaria, so we can do speedrunner tech. We can do speed shit, you guys. Look at that. I'm still a genius. 20 bucks. Yay! Silvers! I'm happy. I'm smiling. I'm grinning from ear to ear. And a burrito. A sopping wet burrito. What a foul word. Sopping. Who says sopping? Anybody? Not me. Ow. That couldn't have gone worse. Alright, now we just gotta get through Argus. I never really learned, like, good Argus strats to get through this phase quick. So I just kinda chop, chop, chop at him and hope for the best. Ah! Get away from me, you bitch. Alright, so let's... Hooray! We got the silver shot in, baby. Wah, wah, wah. Yes! Oh, baby, life is so good! Oh, baby! I'll skip on the potions then. I can just, I can get some fairies while I'm in Ganon's Tower. Speaking of Ganon's Tower, it is time to play the Ganon's Tower music game. So, chat room, pool sharks, everybody perk up. It's time to become active, so that way Twitch tells me it's time to clip this awesome moment. There are 22 locations in Ganon's Tower's basement where the Ganon's Tower big key can be, so it's up to you to pick a number between 1 and 22 and guess where that big key could be. Got 8. Oh, 1. I like what you're dishing out, Teru. I appreciate it. Oops. Oop. Nope, nope, nope. I thought I had switched over to the hook shot. I'm an idiot. God, we're never gonna beat the game. We're never gonna beat the game at this rate. But hold on, keep your guesses coming, everybody. Let it be known. Let it be known. Because we're gonna get there before long. In just like, maybe a minute. I don't know. Like maybe a minute from now. Maybe. I'd say that's about right. Nice tech, dude. Thanks, dude. No problem, dude. I don't even need those. I've evolved past the need for those checks. I've got my red sword, I've got my silver arrows. Life is good. It's still crazy we had to come all the way up here to get the hook shot to get that stuff. Could you imagine if we missed it? Well, there was no missing the sword, fortunately, but we could have skipped the silvers if I really wanted to. But they were right on the way. Alright. I've willingly said sopping. I believe you, Fire Mountain. Alright, so I'm just gonna go full right. I'm feeling spicy. Or full left, even. I know numbers and directions. It is a funny word. So that was number 1. That one that was on the torch. Here comes 2 through 5. 3, 4, and 5. So the quest continues. We got plenty of arrows to use with those silvers. Pretty nice. Did anyone say 9? Nobody said 9. We've only had 8 and 1. That was 6. No. Damn it. I can do this. There it is. There it is. I was just starting a little bit further back than I needed to. Alright, here comes 7 at the end of this hallway. Just gotta get on over there. Alright, not a problem. There are 4 more checks coming up in rapid speed right around this corner. So get ready. Here comes, well, it's still a little bit away, but 8, 9, 10, 11. Coming up over here, baby. We're still gonna get under 2 hours, which is really nice. I'm really happy about that. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it was 11. Hooray! We'll get them next time, you guys. $11, huh? That's how the math checks out. If my math is correct, and you know, not that that's ever been my strong suit, but what? Stop! Hit the button! Fuck! Goodness. I'm taking that as a win because you could have easily opened that chest 9th. I could have opened it 8th too, but you know, that's life. That's how it goes on this bitch of an Earth. Do I still have all my Ganon's Tower muscle memory? Ganon's Tower is the one thing that, like, no matter what you play in this game, no matter what your seed gives you, you have to do Ganon's Tower. So you're gonna learn Ganon's Tower. I don't want this. I want this. Youch! Fuck. We've got plenty of arrows to spare, so I can be a little bit willy-nilly with it. Ow. Clean. No, it was 11. It was just in a rando room, so it could have been any of those. Oh, I got a bad Landmo room. The 2 guys jumping out at once. That's never good luck. Magic. The Samaria rooms in this dungeon always feel really good. Like hitting this one right here, boom, free. It's lined up perfectly for that. This next one coming up is a little bit trickier, but we'll see if we can pull it off. Oops, nope, I fucked that up big time. Not even close. Okay, so I still have a lot to learn. That's okay. Hi, Ducky Boos. This is a link to the past. It says there on the bottom of the screen. A link to the past randomized. But how's it going? We're about to finish up here, though. Got a pretty good time, all things considered. Considering some of the poor moments of the stream. This is a pretty good time. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that as soon as I can take my hand off the controller. I'm speed running right now, you see. I don't really need anything from these, but I'm checking them for fun. Nice. Okay. Cape can be a little bit helpful in the Ganon fight, so sure, I'll take it. There we go. Not the cleanest, but still very quick. Here's the last check in the game. Validation chest. $20! I'm freaking rich. That's so awesome. Easy. That room can be so annoying if you don't do that specific setup. I don't think I can do ALTTBR actually because I hate fighting that motherfucker. He's not that bad, Fire Mountain. You'll get the hang of it. We got 2 hits in there. You have to hit him 6 times in total. God, this song is so cool. That's 4. 5. Hooray! That's him. That's the pig. He's a bat too. And that's a bird. That's a bird. Alright, yeah, let's see if our Ganon play is still solid after however many weeks and months that we've gone without playing Life Randomizer. Hey hero, welcome in. How are you? Oh, perfect. This is the corner you want him to be in, because you can just hide in here and never have to worry about anything. That should be good to get him into, yep. Phase 3. Cool cheese bag. Yeah, they randomized the dialogue he gives you because they couldn't take it like out of the game, but they just make him say nonsense all the time. It's pretty nice. It's pretty funny. Thinking about drawing? Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, I almost got the triple, but I biffed it. But there we go! Video games! And time. A respectable 1 hour, 45 minutes, 21 seconds for my first run in like at least a month, if not longer. I'm not too shabby. Tenchi, you should play that. You should play this game. It's good. It's infinite.
Video games, video games, video games, video games, video games, video games,
You're right about that,
games,
Thrash.
video games, 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 video games. Let's get some pizza.
Alright. It's funny that they just threw the song in there, just for fun. Because, you know, this ain't in Digimon World, but it's classic. Nani go, whoa, 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 whoa. I got a whoa, 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 whoa. What do we do now? What do we do now with our night? I didn't really think that far ahead. Which I guess was the point of the stream. The vampire skewers sleep again forever! Wow! Vampire skewers. That's a very absurd way to call arrows. Round 2? I don't know if I want to do another randomizer. I feel like that one took a bit out of me, but it was good to be back. It was good to play another one of these. It's been too long. Hopefully, here's hoping that the next one won't be a month from now. Maybe I'll play one tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? Whoa. You guys, I got a Discord message from a person that's totally a real human being. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. I love winning and being famous. There we go. In-game time, 1 hour 44 minutes with 150 at a 216 collection rate. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Meow, 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 meow. Huh. How about... We've already got the Super Nintendo set up, so... What's stopping me from playing my favorite video game of all time? That's good. That's good. Oh. I'm glad I didn't have anything on that browser, because that just popped open when I killed that other browser. Teehee. Wowee. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't look at me. Don't look at me looking up Bit's weakness because I forgot. Okay? Where the fuck is... There we go. I want to fight the stupid junk presser, and I can never remember what their weaknesses are. Okay? Okay, it's my favorite video game of all time, okay? It's peak right now. Wow! Dr. Doppler! What is it? Oh, this is the Zero version. Oh, okay, this is fine. Who cares? I'll still play as X. But I booted up the Zero version. Oh well, it's the same game. I need something to fill up the space. There's kind of a lot of negative space here on the screen. What can I put there? Just looking at what PNGs I have on my computer. Put Brownie there. She's awesome. Now Brownie holds the space. There's a new robot in town. Watch out, everybody. Needs to be smaller. Okay. ready. Okay, now I can play the video game. Okay? Fantastic. Play a 0? Alright. Can I do that here? No. Oh well. We'll play as him later, okay? Wow. That's Brownie. She's awesome, right? She's from hit video game Contra Rebirth for the Nintendo Wii. That game's good. It's pretty fun. I liked all those Rebirth games. M2 was knocking it out of the park. That's Mac! Mac, where have you been? No. I've told this story many times as a kid, but I thought, or as on a stream, but I thought Mac was the coolest guy ever as a kid. He ultimately doesn't do anything at all, but he teleports away really cool, and he has a fun purple and green design, and that's enough. That's enough for me. Oh yeah, they gave Zero an air dash because they're geniuses in this video game. Zero doesn't normally have an air dash in X3 proper, but they're smart. Oops. Sayonara, Mac. You were my best friend, and now you're gone. I did it, I saved Mega Man X from the tyranny of Mac. But I thought he was gonna be like a Vile guy, where he would just keep coming back. You know, like Vile. Though not Vile as in like a wretched, slimy, diseased foe, but I guess he could also be like that. But I always thought that he would come back in later games like Vile does. And Sigma, obviously. You love the Zero theme in the PS1 version? The PS1 version has pretty good music overall, but it does the ultimate sin of fading out and restarting instead of looping. I guess they were just trying to figure out how to make music work on a PlayStation. But other than that, the music's good. It just really bothers me that the PS1 version of this game has the music fade out and then restart. Does the Saturn version do that? Probably. I would imagine they're pretty much the same. Hooray! Yeah, X4 has proper music loops. X3, they just couldn't figure it out. I guess it was too early for them. Weird thing fighting games has that problem in modern day as well. Really? Somebody's slacking over there. Wow, I did pretty good that time. How many times have I played this? Who knows? Let's go see Buffalo. This is my favorite game of all time, by the way. I don't know if you knew that about me. Mega Man X3, it doesn't get better than this. The highs don't get higher than Blast Hornet flying high in the sky, you know? Picking up what I'm putting down. I can play a Zero. I can do that. You thought this was Brownie? No, that's Brownie. Well, haven't you played X3 yet? Good question, Hero. Why haven't you played X3 yet? What are you waiting for? What's the difference? Oh, good question, actually. I couldn't tell you. I'm not sure. I don't know. I wish Catatonia was here. Catatonia streamed this game a little while ago, and it mentally, like, mind broke them in a way that was very endearing and fun to watch. I had a fun time watching that Catatonia stream. There's one of their emotes now! I never knew that the rocks could hit you when they're forming onto that guy. I learned something new about my favorite video game. That's freaking epic. Can I... Oh, I can, because Zero's so fucking fat. He's such a big boy. Ah, damn it. What the fuck? I don't understand what's going on here. There we go. We got it. I forget if I need the BX to get the capsule, so we're just gonna experiment. Hello, Doctor.
You must be Zero. Thank you for helping and supporting X through these dangerous times. You have my sincerest gratitude. Unfortunately, these armor programs are designed for X and are not compatible with your system. However, please take this program and pass on to X what I am about to tell you.
Hooray! That's good. That's good that we can still get them. We don't have to switch. It's just like X5. One of my favorite bits of lore in Mega Man games, period, is in one of the caps of... Oh, custom thumbs up. That's so sick. That's so awesome. In one of the capsules in Mega Man Extreme for the Game Boy, when you're playing on extreme difficulty, it adds 4 extra capsules, and for some reason they give you 0 summons. So you could just summon 0 to like do a big move for you for some reason. And when you enter one of them, Dr. Light says, "Enter this capsule, X, and you can call forth your best friend Zero." And I thought it was so fucking cute that he knows his son's best friend's name. Even though he's like a fucking projection. It's awesome. It's his best friend. Ah, fuck. I almost... No, I can't switch to X. Oh, it's because I'm not on the floor. No, it's because I'm in a boss fight. Okay, we gotta lock in. I forgot Zero takes a lot of damage. Oh! Ass too fat. Zero's a real wide boy. You can't make some of the same jumps that X can make. It's his ultimate killing beam. Zero's dead now, but we're playing a version where Zero doesn't die, fortunately. Normally, if Zero dies once, well, Zero can't fight bosses, so this situation wouldn't even happen. But I'm playing a modded version of the game that I forgot I had. That lets you play as Zero, like, properly. And it's genius. They're geniuses for doing that. But his sprite is just so much bigger than X's that it does make it kind of difficult to fight some of these guys. And he takes more damage than Zero. Zero mod is very good. One fun thing about this guy is that you can just do this, and then he sort of gets confused and doesn't know what to do. I think they modded the air dash, the up air dash, to be a little bit quicker than the base game. I didn't really fuck around with X whenever I played this patch, this Zero Project patch, but I feel like they changed the speed on that. It's interesting. It's a pretty significant delay. Wow, I can't believe they could make the best game ever even better. That's Frost Shield. That's my friend Frost Shield. Hey, Yoshi. Welcome in. How's it going? Tunnel Rhino.
We go to Tunnel Rhino. We will see the rhino.
Hey, love. The order is whatever makes you happy. That's what's important in life. To follow your heart, follow your dreams, and do your best. Like, obviously, there's, like, boss weakness order for that sort of thing, but I'm of the headspace where a game that has stage select really doesn't have a tried and true order, you know? You should play whoever you want to go see and whatever bosses you want to fight, especially your first time around. I think the biggest disservice you can do to yourself is to, like, say you're gonna play a Mega Man game for the first time, and then just look up the quote-unquote intended beneficial route or whatever. Because, like, most of the game, the charm is going and seeing all the levels and exploring them on your own. So why would you do that? Why would you waste away and avoid the mystery and the fun? It is the classic Tunnel Rhino song. Every song in this game slaps, by the way. If you've never heard it, then you've got nothing but bangers to look forward to. It feels good playing a game that you can move so fast in. Like, we played Mega Man 3 yesterday, and, you know, that game introduces the slide, which helps a lot with the mobility in Mega Man. But having, like, the dash and dash jumps and everything, it's just a whole different ballpark for me. Like, Mega Man classic games don't even come close to Mega Man X as far as, like, my enjoyment of these games. But yeah, this is a Hell Digger or something. Hell Crusher? Hell something. He has a hell in his name, which I think is fascinating. He likes to crash into the wall over and over. It's quite cool of him. Trying to rub his stuff on me. This great big fucking point. Trying to get his tip all over me. Getting his tip touched. But I'm not gonna let that happen. You think the first time you played X1 was when it didn't break while you're at the emulator on your modded OG Xbox? Your first stage was Launch Octopus. That's awesome. Oh, somewhere. This is your favorite too? This is my favorite game of all time. I think this game thrives on being just full of secret bonuses and items and stuff. Like, every level has a minimum 3 secret items on it. It's crazy. Enemies also do a fuck ton of damage to you in this game. This is not the beginner's Mega Man game, I'll say that. Because they don't hold your hand. Enemies do, dare I say, too much damage. I'm gonna be 0. Because I like seeing Zero go through doors. He normally doesn't have the luxury to do such a thing. X2, I think, is a better game overall, but X3 just does so much for me on a personal level. Ah! This game is so mean to you. Why is it mean, Fire Mountain? What's wrong with Zero's epic quest? Maybe if you play this version, you'll get a better appreciation for it. Would you pick a side? That was really funny. We just kept hitting the brakes. Yeah, he got my ass. Ah! Jesus Christ. It is hard. Fireman, have you played the other X games? Are you an X girly pop? Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. Ow! I missed my big epic beam sword. There we go. Hooray! Yeah? Good. Good, I'm proud of you. Thank you for your service, ma'am. I like X1 and 2 and 4. Hooray! The real trilogy. Zero's icon turned blue. No, I don't blame you. This game is really hard. Even when you get like the armor upgrade that does like half damage, it's still really hard. The final boss is particularly fucked up. Yeah, they made custom art of Zero for this. It's awesome. They made that little thumbs up sprite based on his X4 victory pose. It's very good. It's a very well put together mod. Fire Mountain, maybe you should play this version of the game. It might be a little bit more manageable because I feel like they've buffed out some of the rough corners. I fucking love Bit and Bite. And Mysterious... Oh, I forgot they censored his name. His name is supposed to be Mysterious Maverick, all one word, and it takes like the entire top part of the bar, but they just made him question mark for some reason. It's messed up. Watch your mouth or I'll put you back where I found you! Mysterious Maverick is so fucking cool. It could be anybody! I do love this design. It's my favorite design for Vile. He's very cool. And blue. It's a good look. The purple is like classic and iconic, of course, but this one is just such like a big upgrade for him. He gets so many more bells and whistles on him. It's kind of like a fucking Digimon design. Very cool. Let's go... Blast Hornet. What if it was someone else, though? What if it was a trick? What if he took off his helmet and he was a different guy? I don't know who it would be. It could even be Vile, and we just wouldn't know, because we've never seen him. I like to believe that he doesn't have a face under there. That's my personal belief. Forgot about the PS1 boss intro? Oh, yeah. In the PlayStation 1 version of this game, they made, like, animated 2D, like, cutscenes for the boss intros. It's really neat. Yeah, they're very cool. Blast Hornet has a thing where he, like, calls a satellite to destroy an entire city, and then he, like, flies away and does a thumbs up. It's badass. Shabow! Oh no! They're using the CX4 special chip to generate 3D sprite work! Get a load of this guy. Oh, you think you've seen everything, right? You think, oh, that's crazy how they could make such a thing. It's a weird fucking design to put in a Mega Man game. But look! He's spinning in a circle! Otto can be seen in Volt Catfish's stage, that's true. Now he's going 3D! We killed him. What if Vile took off his helmet and she was a woman? What if X took off his helmet and she was a woman? What if Zero took off his helmet and she was a woman? So I don't think this is relevant at all, actually. Well, I mean, if Zero is definitely the most, like, trans-mass character, or trans-femme character on the planet, right? Like, the beautiful, long, flowing hair, the massive green tits. He's got it all. The beam sword. Beam sword is a very prominent female feature. Would Brentalfloss like this game? Would he do a cool song about... Would he do a cool song about Blast Hornet? That'd be cool. Women are always wielding beam sabers. Fire Mountain, you'd look great with a beam saber, just saying. Just putting that out there. A cool purple-ass beam sword. That'd be good. You're right. I know. I'm right. I usually am. This is the part of the game where we do this for a long time. It's very funny how long the same thing happens. This game was not made by the same people that made Mega Man X1 and X2, in case you were wondering about that. They got a different studio in Capcom to put it together. Does X get those too? Yes, he does. That's good. It would be quite treacherous if he did not, if you had to share them. But no, this is a good mod, in fact. It's Bit! I always thought he had sunglasses on. It still kind of looks like that to me, but if you look at, like, actual art of Bit, it is very much not the case. But the sprite work really looks like big black sunglasses with the white sheen on them. Like Proto Man. Yeah, I booted up the ROM hack without realizing it. I just saw Mega Man X3 and then went with it. Yeah, my vision is real. My vision is so true. Ah! Zero, you're too big. You're too big, buddy. Now you can't see his eyes normally anymore. Welcome to my world.
His power is too... No! It can't be!
So unless you beat them without their weakness, they just flee, they run away, and that changes how some of the final levels work. It's interesting. It's the things like that that make this my favorite game. Like, just like from a technical level, this game is not nearly as polished as X1 or X2, but it just has so many cute and cool little secret stuff that you're never gonna find your first playthrough. And it's really neat and really fun just to see how much like variety you can have in a single playthrough with this game. Brownies, what? Boniface, why are you talking about her holes? That's perverse. That's the most perverse thing I've ever heard in my life. Her bushy holes? Her bussy holes? Unbelievable. Those 3 holes on her boot. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Bochi? Like The Rock? Ow. Zero, you're too big. Damn it. Ah. I don't think I'd call her Butch. Zero's too damn big for this. I know I have good taste, but thank you. I'm right. It's so true and real of me to be right in this world. Who popularized the use of holes like that in Pat Labor and War in the Pocket. I got a good use for a couple of holes, if you know what I mean. Blah, 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 blah. I'm getting stung by a bee. Oh my god. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. This game, the enemies do so much damage.
Does it hurt to be so correct all the time?
A little bit, actually. Chris, you want to watch War in the Pocket together? I don't know anything about Gundam, other than Gundam Wing, but people keep telling me War in the Pocket's good. And the guy that wrote War in the Pocket wrote all the classic Mega Man manga. We talked about that yesterday at the Capcom Conquest! It's very cool. Hi, Melty Kit! Welcome in. Melty, you missed an ALTTPR seed. I got a 145. Not too shabby for being, like, 2 months rusty. Already got him in phase 2. The trick to this one is you want to just let him get you with this thing as soon as possible, so he deploys as few these little bumblebees as he can. Did you know Blast Hornet belongs to the same special class Zero Hunter unit as Zero does? He's that proficient of a Maverick Hunter before he himself went Maverick. Isn't that cool and fun and interesting? What is the sound effect? Oh, why do I have that? I haven't seen any war in any pockets. I've never even seen a pocket. I'm not even sure if they're real. You finished the first part of G-Witch the other night, you gotta get re-Gundam pilled. I just finished watching Akagi last week, so I gotta find a new show to watch. I'm not too sure, like, what I'm in the mood for. What sort of awesome, wonderful content that I want to enjoy and devour and eat. Yeah, they went and made a custom little sprite of Zero doing his thumbs up from X4. I watched Gundam Wing. That show's, like, middling. Gundam Wing has a really strong start to it, but it really overstays its welcome in, like, a bad way. Things just flip-flop way too much in that show, but the start of it is really cool, so it's a shame that it sort of falls apart and just becomes this, like, mediocre experience. I really want to watch G Gundam. Maybe that's what I'll watch next. But I need women! I know, Fire Mountain. I know. There's only one Gundam with women in it, I think. But I'm sure they're still fun, even without. Yuri Tsunami. It's about fucking time. Have you seen this man? My brother? My sweet baby brother? I don't remember what his brother's name is. What's it? What is it? What is his name? I forget. I've played Gundam Battle Assault 2 enough, I should know it. Koichi? It starts with a K, most definitely. Kyoji! Thank you. God. I like this video game. I'm still waiting ever so patiently for the day that Fightcade finally gets, like, the Duck Station rollback stuff implemented, so that way I can do Gundam Battle Assault 2 Swell Series VTuber Invitational, because that's, like, my dream right there. Getting to play that game, or getting to run a tournament of that game, it's one of, if not my favorite fighting game. It's just so fun and flashy and cool. Fire Mountain, you could host Yuri Tsunami. You should make a website called yuritsunami.neocities.com. We'll find cool anime to broadcast on it, and then we'll show your cool little cutaways where you review, like, Slender and stuff. That'd be good. Can we make that? Can we do that for real? That sounds like fun. I would love to make my own Toonami. There's a show airing on Toonami right now called Invincible Fight Girl, and it looks like the coolest, most swell-time G-Pull show imaginable. I gotta check it out proper. It looks like so much fun. I watched a couple episodes while I was on my little vacation in a hotel with cable television, and I was just enthralled the whole time. It's so neat. Oh, fuck. He's getting my ass. Isn't Anno doing a new Gundam? I couldn't tell you. I don't know what's going on in the world of the Gundam sphere. people will also get to play the most flashy version of Rock, Paper, Scissors that will ever exist, Tekken 3. True. Tekken 3 tournament. Robo Pit 2 tournament. There's other games on the PlayStation. There are other games out there. Oh yeah, G-Cooks. Whatever the fuck that means. They've given up. They don't care anymore. Have a good night, Gotetsu, the fat cat. Let's go to Neon Tiger, why don't we? Let's go
Hey
say hi to
G-Cool, have
Neon
you
Tiger.
ever had a dream that you had?
Yeah?
Here, you could,
Uh-huh.
you do, you want.
Yeah?
You could do so. You do, you could do, you want.
Oh, yeah.
You want them to do so much you could do anything.
Uh-huh. All the time. Every night. It's scary, actually. I wish it would stop. I wish it would fucking stop. And yet, here we are. Hey, Paracappers, welcome in. How's it going? Ow. I put myself in a real bad situation. Get the fuck out of here, bug! I need to get this funny guy. I can make my chat bigger. There we go. Ano's the producer on G-Cooks. That's good. I hope he has fun. I hope he has fun producing. It kind of bothers me that Zero doesn't change colors. Just putting that out there. I think it would be nice if Zero changed colors. Neon Tiger is awesome. His stage music is really cool. His stage gimmick is really cool. Like, look at how beautiful the forest is at sunset. It's such a pretty video game. Oh yeah, and they changed how the charge shot works in this one to make it, like, better. It actually shoots at a speed that can hit enemies, and the little explosive shots actually do something. It's nice. It's good. It's an improvement. Like, look at how quickly that goes across. It would be okay for this to be the main way to play Mega Man X3 if that's how you want to live your life. Whoa, that shredded him. That does so much damage. Hooray. This game came out after Mega Man 7. Mega Man 7 and X2 kind of came out close to each other. It always feels super good just jumping past all those guys. I don't gotta waste time shooting those friends. Oh no! It's Bite! He's got the Among Us tummy! Remember Among Us? Remember Among Us?
Extravaganza.
Yeah, this version of the Buster Shot is supreme. Look how it melts my boy. Oh god. He punched the shit out of me.
No, how can this great power be generated from within such an ancient machine? Well done, X. The victory is yours. Peace. I'm exploded now.
He does look like Among Us drip. I'm telling ya. My man's iced out. Well, we've killed both Bit and Bite before our fated encounter with them, which is very cool. So now we'll get a different boss fight when we go to the first Doppler stage. Big ups to that. Mega Man 7 is quite good. As a kid, for some reason, I didn't really like it all that much, and I can't tell you why, but something about it just was off-putting to me. But now I've really grown attached to that one. I think it's very pretty and very fun and very cool, and also full of secrets, which is what a platforming game needs more than anything. Damn it. It's really funny if you understand how he works. Most of the time you can just sit here and wait. Oop. I got scared. I got antsy. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm messing up. I'm throwing for clout. I'm gonna drink from my tank. It's delicious. Thank you for asking. He's doing the Sigma thing! He's being a Sigma male! Somebody stop him! The sequel to Slash Man? Slash Man doesn't have neon powers. He's just a slashing man. He is the one who slashes. Oh, he's going for his killer claw! Yay! I love this video game so much, dude. It's the best video game ever. That's right. That's Brownie. She's right there. You can see her with her iconic gun. He is the Slash-fic man. True. True. You guys ever write fanfiction? Be honest. Be honest now. Come on, out with it. You can tell me. I'm your friend. I'm your pal. I'm Soultime G-Pool. Once. Yes. Ooh. Was it delectable and spicy and made you reflect on yourself in a positive manner? I hope so. I really do hope so. You wrote Dragon Warrior 4 fanfiction about one of the side characters because you thought he didn't have a satisfying story resolution? That's good. That's good. I like that. You pretend some games don't exist and that a series ended at this point? Huh. I wonder what series that could be. Oh, I should have gone to Volt Catfish first, so that way I could have gotten his thunder power up.
One time I wrote Swear Time G2 fanfic where
Really?
your best friend Splash married Russian friender.
What? You had a dog polycule going on? A doggy-cule? I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed Thrash, but hey, more power to ya. This level's really beautiful. I love the look out to the sea right there. It's a very awesome and pretty and fun and cool level. Oh, I fell through the floor and I fell into this big strange capsule that's teleporting me to a junkyard. Oh no! Now the guitar is going out of control. I wish they played this in my house all the time. They? Who's they, you ask? Good question. Even I don't know. But it's a slam jam. It's a bop on top. Or something. I don't know what I'm saying. You're trapped, X. File 0 and I destroyed you years ago. If Beat married some parrots, it'd be polycool. Amen. If only. This boss is cool because he chases after you. That's it. That's all he does. But it's cool to fight a ride armor guy with like an actual health bar. In the original game, his ride armor is too strong. No matter what you throw at it, you can't take it. All you can do is wait for your bestest buddy Zero to fucking blow himself the sky high. It's tragic. It was tragic losing the best #1 girly bimbo babe. And yet we survive. We persevere. His ride armor was on clearance. Yeah, Dr. Doppler was able to bring Bile back, but he couldn't do the same for his treasured ride armor. I can't believe Zero died. I know, right? The world lost those tits on that day. It was tragic. I'm ray splashing. I'm splashing my ray. Ow. Alright, we shot him in the toe. He's going to explode. Don't think that this is the end, X. I will haunt you to the day you die. And now he's exploding! That also changes the boss fight at the end of the video game. Very cool, if I do say so myself. It's a very cool video game that I like and adore. Did I say hi to you, Xeno? Hi, Xeno. Now we gotta get out of here! This place is gonna explode! But there's always time to stop for a head. There's always time to stop and get head, you know what I mean? Ow. Ow. That's me being punished for my joke, for being too funny, for being too hilarious. With time to spare, see? No, Samus hit the explode base button. Yeah, Vile just said, like, fuck you guys, and then just tried to blow up the entire base. It's fucked up. His sick little junkyard where he plays his sick little games. His sick little pickup sticks and his sick little tiddlywinks. Ow. 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 Stop. I need to get my double head. I always thought this part was cool. Like, it's sort of nothing, because you can destroy this thing in like a second, even with your baby shot. but also it's just like cool to go through a door and have a little teeny bit of a cinematic there. It's a fun little set piece, and then the submarine flips over and it becomes a whole nother level. It's cool sequence. Now you can see all the bubbles and all the flora and fauna underneath the sea. Ow. He fucking nipped at my nose. Fuck. We've already got him under half health? That's crazy. Ow. He snipped me. He snipped and clipped me. It's so fucking over. He even has anti-air grab. True. It's his awesome ability. Did you guys have a good 2024? Did you have a wonderful and magical and beautiful year? I hope so. I hope that you were able to make the most out of it. It is cool how much this Buster melts the bosses. They did it. They somehow found a way to improve the coolest video game ever made. They did overall. Like, not everything was perfect. Some things happen. Life goes on, you know, so on and so forth. But overall, I'm pretty proud of what I've done with my year, though I can only hope to do even more, better, brighter, cooler things as 2025 comes along. I really want to kick this whole streaming business up a notch and do even more cool events and fun stuff. Some glorious ups and sometimes when you wanted to get off of 2024's wild ride. Well, you can't get off. The handlebars are fucked up. The amusement park has really been going downhill, and you just can't get off this wild ride. So you're just gonna have to sit down and hope for the best. Catfish! We haven't played a Zero in a little bit. I should fix that. I'm on my way, X. Meow, 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 meow. I'm your little meow, meow. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. God, this song goes so crazy. They got like the gif of the guy on the beach playing the piano and it's like it's on fire. It's that level of music. What if you asked Zero to come help and he left you on red? Well, that'd be just mighty rude of the Maverick Hunter. I'm always so scared of that heart. I always just don't trust myself that I'm gonna get out of there without touching the spikes. It's so scary, scary. Oh, they changed this part. Interesting. They changed this part and got rid of the funny rising thingy. That's hilarious. They must have thought it was too slow and stupid, so they got rid of it. Which is fine, but also, I kinda like the stupid rising thing that you have to use the gravity shot on. Whee! But they did do a good job replicating it by giving it something you need the boots to get access to, so it's not free. You can't just go and get it. It's scary there are spikes around it. true. It's harrowing. I feel like I'm not gonna be hitting the button at the right time, so when the little cutscene stops and my health bar goes up and gameplay is returned to me, I'm just going to, like, slide right into the spikes. Hooray! I think that's all 4 sub-tanks. That's pretty freaking good. Oh, that just, like... that just tears through everybody on the block. God. Okay, maybe these guys were onto something. Maybe these guys did in fact find a way to improve perfection. You know, like how when Cell turns into Perfect Cell, but when he blows himself up, he gets reabsorbed or reformed because his nucleus stayed intact, and his Saiyan cells allowed him to become even stronger, so he was even better than perfect? It's kind of like that. It's kind of just like that. Drawing of Mega Man X doing the finger head point thing. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Instant transmission? Not quite. There's like the shot of Cell pointing out his nucleus in his head. I should have got him with the drill. He just does this forever. He just does this forever. It's a really annoying phase. When I could just fucking bump him. It's really funny that the drill is still his weakness, but it dents off of him. Very cute touch. This man could swallow X whole. And you better believe there's a fanfic about that. Good color scheme on this guy. Purple and green. You got the Mac fit on, just like my main man Mac. They gotta bring Mac back in Mega Man X9. They gotta bring back Mac and Dynamo and Vile and Zane and Geemel and Burkana and Gareth and Iris and Double and Red and the Zero Nightmare and Hymax. They gotta bring back Hymax. He's like the coolest fucking guy around. And Gate and Vile and Agile and Violin and Surges and Bit and Bite and Dr. Doppler and Rangda Bangda. You can't have a Mega Man game without Rangda Bangda. Him not showing up is like, it's like going to the birthday party, but the birthday boy's nowhere to be found. Nah, Sigma, he's tried out. He's had his chance, he's had his time to shine. But fucking Geemel? It's a Zane with an I, not a Y. I should have made up a couple in the bit, but no, they're all real. Geemel? He's real too. Zane. Look him up. Look up Mega Man Zane. You'll be pleasantly surprised. I'm not gonna go, Captain Cube, I'm not gonna go anywhere. Hi, Cube, welcome in. How was your stream? It's me, Swelltime G-Pool. Oh my god, they changed the... You can... What the fuck did they do to the frog? Share it!
Swell 2 positive, swell
Thank you
2
for 20
positive, swell
months.
2
Holy
thrash
shit.
bark, swell 2 thrash bark, swell 2 thrash bark, swell 2
Hold on.
thrash bark,
Sorry.
swell 2
Hello,
thrash
everybody.
bark,
It's me,
swell 2
Swelltime
thrash
G-Pool. They
bark, swell 2
changed the
thrash
frog.
bark,
Can
swell
you
2
believe
thrash bark,
this?
swell 2 thrash bark,
I'm
swell 2
playing
thrash bark.
the Mega Man X3 Zero Project mod. I didn't know they changed the frog. It's really funny. He normally hops around. Oh, he still hops around in water. I see. Oh, you can do this when you're underwater. That's fun. You can still hop, sort of, when you're underwater. This is same guy feels fake. He's not fake. He's from the awesome Game Boy game. He's from the awesome Game Boy game Mega Man Extreme. I'm not gonna go for everything, so I'm not gonna get the gold armor. So I'm going to indulge in a little bit of double air dashing mobility. Okay? Okay. I'm just playing for fun right now with my favoriteest video game ever. But thank you for the raid cube. What were you doing?
I'm supposed to bark, but screw that noise. I'm gonna meow.
Crash,
Meow,
no, don't
meow.
do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's what the woke left wants you to do. Oh, I fall down. Yeah, big sword, jumping attack, he's awesome. You can check out Giemel if you'd like, if you prefer. Giemel's pretty cool, too. Do they have any women Reploids in the depths of the series? Mega Man X8 has multiple Navigator women who are actually playable, besides the government-assigned girlfriends. Okay, well, let's see. Not really an X, no. Command Mission has some good ones. Look up Marino. Marino's awesome. Oh, and Burkana! How could I forget Burkana? She's a witch. She's a robot witch. She's awesome. Marino, Cinnamon, Nana, Burkana, Ferrum. That's kind of awesome. She's kind of awesome. She's kind of cool. She's from Extreme, too. You adore Cinnamon? She's good. She takes her top off in the same chapter you meet her. Fun fact. She looks like if Dynamo got an estrogen and got big into fantasy LARPing, but that's good, right? You like that? That makes you happy? That makes you smile? Not meant as an insult? Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Dynamo is really funny. He's supposed to be like this cool, mysterious guy. But he's just like a kid. He's a child. He's a baby. Babo! Just like that other iconic baby of Mega Man lore. Look up Marino Fire Mountain. She's a cool thief woman. She has a cool sword and a kicking move. She has a special move that works as a slot machine, and depending on what you get, it changes how her attack works. Oh, yeah, he really feels like that. But X5 is just such a weird, cobbled-together mess. And that's supposed to be like the finale. That was supposed to be like them celebrating the series. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that that game's like that. I don't think it's bad, mainly because X6 and X7 exist, but it's definitely flawed in a lot of ways that don't make it quite as endearing as the other games. But it's still playable, it's still fun, you can still enjoy it. This Art of Burkina. Yes, that's the same one where if you look at this page translated, that little arrow pointing to X's ass, I'll put this on stream for everybody to see. That translates to like, make sure you get X's sexy side or something like that. It fucking rules. You have to know that this man can get it. Okay? Yeah, for some reason Burkina's in this drawing, and she's, you know, she's quite awesome and cool. Her hair's so long. X is important, prominent butt. His sexy side is all of him. True. He is all of me, or whatever. I don't know what to do with this. Brownie's already up there. So we're just gonna have to can it. Robot Witch is just a fun idea. It's just a fun gimmick. That Rita Repulsa swag. You guys remember when they gave Rita Repulsa a brother in like season 3 of Power Rangers? He was a skeleton, like, drill sergeant who was like half normal like skeleton gray, and his other half was like camouflage painted. Kiara! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Happy New Year's Eve, my friend. It's nice to see you. How was your stream? You did some art, you did some fun stuff, I'm sure. Did you do more Mario speedruns? Did you do more Kaizo? Hi everybody, I'm G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. I'm kind of having just like a do-nothing, have fun stream, so I'm playing my favorite video game of all, Mega Man X3. It's very good. This is particularly the Zero patch, the Zero Project patch. So it lets you play as Zero freely, and there's a few other quality of life adjustments that I think are really fun and really nice and really cool. Oh, you were doing SM. I just did a run of ALTTPR earlier. It was my first run in like 2 months, so it was pretty rusty, but you know, 145, not terrible for not playing in like 2 months. I want to play more SMZ3, but I gotta get better at the SM side of things. I don't know a whole lot about like the SM speed tech or whatever. I know how to play the game and all that. I've played through a handful of like SMZ3s, but I'm still not nearly as good at that as I am as Zelda. Anyway, I hope you had a fun stream, Kiara. If you got a raid and run or anything, by all means. I appreciate you stopping on by and bringing everybody over to see your favorite superhero pal, Swell Time G-Pool. Yeah, go eat, girl. Go piss or whatever it is you do after a raid. I usually have to go to the bathroom, and then I want to stay and hit around and say, like, hey, I was doing this. How's your stream? This looks like fun. And then I'll go, and then I'll stop suffering forever. That's not a healthy way to live your life, but yet it's the way that I do it. Anyway, this is my favorite video game ever. Brownie's also here. I don't know why. My tracker for Zelda was on the screen there, and I didn't feel like moving the game screen, so I wanted to fill the space, and I had a PNG of Brownie, so there she is. It's just that shrimple. Ah! Why does this guy have so much health? He doesn't normally have that much health. That's weird. Oh, we're all the way back at the beginning of the freaking game. I said he was gonna stop the ceiling from collapsing. He failed. This is why Zero has to do it. For real though, I feel like he had more health than he's supposed to. Something about that didn't feel right. That's such a PC Genjin boss. I don't know what that means, but I agree. I like that guy. His name is D Shark. He's cool. they put him in Mega Man X Command Mission. That game has quite a bit of classic Maverick boss guys in it. It's very fun and very cool. Like, they got the Radar Killer as like a random grunt enemy in that game, the little snow bunnies from Mega Man X1. It's quite awesome. Oh, I love Command Mission. It's a game of all time. God, that took so long. Oh, you're missing out, Son of Tukai. It's awesome. I'm kind of surprised it's never gotten like a modern port or anything, because it's really good. It's a fun, sort of simplistic turn-based RPG, but it's got some cool mechanics. I like it quite a bit. Oh no, watch out, you guys. They've been upgraded by war machines. Hey, Erie, welcome in. It's nice to see you, Lumpy. We're playing the bestest game that ever permeated the internet. Ow. I don't need to get a ride armor, but I want to have a ride armor. I want the luxury of the kangaroo. I love that. I think somebody should make a shirt that says "Need more power" and have a Massimo silhouette on it. I think that would be good. Ow. Yeah, so normally there's a door here, right? But because we defeated Bit and Bite, that changed the level. And if you are ever wondering why this part of the stage is here, this big open gap, it's because there's an alternate boss room up here. Fun, 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 fun fact. Now we get to fight the fucking junk disposer. This guy who just looks like, he looks fake. He doesn't look real. Whoa!
Swell to win.
Thank you for the bit, Tenchi. I love a good bit. I like the cute little guys that get spit out of this thing up top. It's interesting because like, most people, I feel, don't even know that this guy is in the game, and rightfully so. Why would you? Why would you? Because how would you know that Bit and Bite can actually die and change their fate or whatever? I'm pretty sure you can destroy his little nose. Yeah! And now he fills the room with a noxious gas. A wretched, vile slime. So now this fight is just kind of like a wall party. Ow. It's not the best boss, but, you know, it's just fun that they threw in something alternate there. I'm gonna play as X for that because he's kind of hard to hit with a sword. The squelching slimer, the sopping slobber. He looks so naked without his helmet. He's got his shoulder pads on, but he forgot his cool new helmet. Poor kid. Poor kid. Alright, here we go again. Oh, the game can't handle it. It can't hang. It is cool how this fight has like multi-phases to it though. So it's not even like that like generic. It's actually one of the more like involved boss fights, all things considered. And it's just like totally hidden away. It's interesting. It's strange that he's just like on the wall. There's not really anything that sort of connects him to the wall. Like, I wish there was more of like a mechanism to connect him to it. Other than that, it's just like a wall and he's sliding up and down it. It's a strange take, but I like it. design looks like he should be fixed to the ground. Yeah, the big presser part doesn't really make sense for him to just move down. It looks like it should come off, like being attached to a chain or something. But it's just there. It's just there under him. He looks more like a totem pole than a crusher. C'est la vie. Ah! He got me. He pranked me. He pwned me epic style. Ah! Damn it. He fucking reined me in. Even the broken robots are like, I hate X! Well, they've gone Maverick. They've gone mentally broken in the brain. You'd do the same if you were in their shoes and you couldn't think straight. And also you were a robot. Ow. It's funny that he also has like a grinder back there, so he doesn't even need to like do his job and crush things. They can just... Thank you for the follow. They can just let the grinder back there do all the work, but he still feels the need to come press it down with his own giant ass. Oh, damn it. He just likes going up and down, you know? And who are we to take that away from him? God damn it. I keep thinking I'm safe up there, but I'm not. I keep thinking it's a safety zone. Ah! I died! It's over, everybody. We're never gonna make it out of here. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I just wanted to hang out in the anxiety spike room again. Okay. Being able to dash jump into an air dash is, well, it feels like that, actually. It feels like that. Actually, it feels like I'm squished, like I'm flattened. Oh, you let my grill go maverick. Douglas, you let my grill go maverick. I did it, Mr. Dink. I'm sorry. Classic bit. Classic Mr. Dink bit. I don't like Doug, but Mr. Dink's fine. He's a funny guy. Fuck. I'm trying to be cheeky-breaky, but I'm getting pwned and owned. I think it's so funny Doug is never on any Nicktoons merch. Well, it's like, I don't really know where he stands, like, legally, who owns him, because Disney bought Doug for a while, right? And they're not doing anything with him, probably for the same reason. They don't think they can. Yeah, see, he went down so quick against X. Why did Zero have such a hard time fighting him? Does that shot really do that much damage? Ah, what? Flip! Daddy! He's not here. He left me. Your dad bought a Christmas-themed Nicktoons t-shirt, which is so funny because you can't wear it past Thursday. Sure you can, Mr. Pig. Don't let the world keep you down. Live your truth. Find your freak. What would Doug do in Nicktoons Brawl? Waste the character space. I don't know, he'd be like Quailman or some shit. He would write mean things about his foes and imagine kicking their ass, even though it's really not warranted. Truly, Doug sucks. Thank you. Finally, someone's on my side. Oh, fuck, it just looks like it's going so low. There's no way it could possibly reach me from up there. Oh, little dude! Fuck! Little dude! He got my ass. Am I at 0 again? Am I at 0 lives? I am. I have to just use an E-tank if I need it. Because I don't want to play this level again. Ow. What? What did that tink off of? No, little bro. Don't shoot me, I didn't do nothing. He should have been more like his sister. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. I'll give them that. They made Doug's sister pretty cool. But that's where they stopped. That's where they cut it out. Patty Mayonnaise. Patty? Is that you? Miss Patty Mayonnaise? I love you, Patty. She goes, okay, that's kind of weird. We're in, like, middle school or whatever, but sure. Human emotions are strange. Patty Mayonnaise was a robot this entire time. She was a government psyop implanted into this humble little town. And nobody was the wiser. Oh god, now he's spewing. Fuck! Ah! Why didn't I heal? What about Mr. Dink and his grill? This robot seems mean. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of infinitely harder than the boss that's on the stage proper. So make sure you don't actually kill Bit and Bite, or you're going to be in for a rude awakening, okay? Make sure you just make them run away. You saw Mr. Dink and BG art for that new Power Rangers game? That checks out. He's the Mr. Dink Ranger. They did like one of the multiverse comics for Power Rangers because, you know, everything ever has a multiverse in it. And they did an issue where they made like Bulk and Skull real Rangers. And like, you know, Bulk is, of course, portly, but he still fits the bill. And Skull was there too. They were like purple and orange, and it was weird. It was weird seeing them in actual superhero suits. It felt cursed, like that's a timeline that we're never supposed to see. To think killing would cause the worst outcome. That's life. That's how it is on this bitch of an earth. Howdy, Bear. Welcome on into my humble home. It's me, Swelltime G-Pool. And Kara must have been thrilled. Probably. He loves Power Rangers. He loves Bulk and Skull. It's very funny. They have a very silly theme song whenever they're on screen. That's it. That's all they do. They just have a funny theme song. That's the end of this rodeo. Give me my kangaroo back. Hooray! Alright, this time I'm gonna get him. It's gonna be easy peasy. Okay? Okay, everybody? Everybody okay? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Hell yeah. Will society forgive Doug if he gets on estrogen? I don't think so. Because I don't think that would change his personality, you know? Fuck. It's like, you know, you can lead a horse to estrogen, but that's not gonna teach it how to be a proper human being. Is that anything? Is that anything? Fuck! Let me go! It won't fix Doug. Nothing will at this point. It's meaningful? Okay, good. If it means something to somebody, then my work here is done. That joke was a humdinger. Like Mayor Humdinger from Paw Patrol? Like that guy? Mr. Pig, I didn't know you were into that. G-Pool, why do you know the name of the mayor from Paw Patrol? Well, you see, my roommate, my good pal, twitter.com/blue_breed, prominent hentai artist in the community, yeah, has mild obsessions with multiple children's cartoons. He thinks Mayor Humdinger is one of the funniest characters in all of history, and he loves to bring up the way he talks and what he does and everything, his mannerisms, and I just deal with it. Wow! Fun fact, I know. It seems legit. Of course. I mean, it tracks. If you know who made my 3D model, then you know anything that I say about him is true. Wait, I can get the frog! To me! This sort of, like, hover situation makes so much sense for this mech to have. Unfortunately, this room is kind of nothing, but it's okay. Oh yeah, and this level's not all fucked up and destroyed because we killed Vile before he could go on a reckless rampage. Now we can fight mosquitoes. Oh, he loves that. He loves Bluey. He loves Paw Patrol. He loves cartoons. I've almost got him caught up on One Piece. We've been watching One Piece together for, like, more than half a decade now. I've been caught up for over a decade.
Alright.
But he's so close. He's like 7 episodes away from being up to date with One Piece anime. It's fucking crazy to think about.
We're putting it down.
It is awesome. One Piece is just so good nowadays. It's always been good, but it's just peaked higher and higher and higher.
Left, right, yo. Are you all right, brother? Are you all right, brother? Right.
I love that groan.
Left, right. Okay.
I'll have some more fun.
Me too, buddy. Hey, Goku. There's a fine line between genius and craziness, after all. Insanity. Hey, Innocence. Critic of Innocence. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Did you see the new Hot Giant in the manga? No, I don't read the manga. I specifically watch the anime. So don't say shit! Thank you. Working today, but it's a holiday pay, so oh hell yeah. You're making that OT bank. I have to wait so long to see her. It's fine. It'll be worth it. I don't mind the wait, because quite frankly, the anime is at such a point with its quality that it's more than worth the wait. Like, Egghead and all the things that have been going on around Egghead have been incredibly polished and incredibly charming. They're going non-stop on it. It makes sense they had to take 5 months off to go actually animate, because this shit's crazy for being a... like, not even for being a weekly show, but just for being an animated series. They fucking knocked it out of the park. Ever since they got to Wano, they've really cared to, like, up the ante and give it the animation quality it deserves, and, you know, hopefully, I can't imagine they're not paying their animators. And I know they are. I know they are paying their animators, because they've gotten a lot of Western animators to come and do guest spots for One Piece. Like Ian J.Q., creator of Best Cartoon Ever, OKKO, guest animated on an episode or two in the Wano arc, among quite a beefy list of other Western animators. It's interesting. It's cool to see, like, East and West finally coming together to make a badass show about Gum Gum and pirates and robots and stuff. Only the animation for the last arc is a Western animator. It's true. They're badass and cool. And I'm a fan. Oh yeah, you fight Vile on that stage normally, but not today. I decided no thank you, sir. Oh nice. I like Whole Cake Island. And like, when I was watching it at first, I wasn't like super into it, but on my rewatch with my roommate, it was like, I got more into it and I really quite enjoyed it. There's so much going on in that arc. There's so many fucking characters. Yeah, I didn't feel like getting the helmet. I didn't want to go back to Tunnel Rhino stage. Well, we can freaking troll this guy, you dude. We can troll this guy. Did you like the Bad End musical? I did. I think all the music in that arc was very good. It's very funny that you can just do this. Yo. I would hate for gravity to cause such an affliction on me. If I was weak to gravity, you wouldn't hear from me. Bye. We're gonna beat this game pretty soon, by the way. I should play as Zero. I haven't done that in a second. I should give Zero some time to shine. Huh? I can't be Zero here? Why not? Why not? They're fucking trolling me. That's cringe. Oh well. If you were weak to gravity, you'd be in trouble. I'd be in trouble. You guys ever play Trouble? The board game with the little popping pieces and the dice? I never, like... I had it as a kid, but I never really, like, played it. I just really liked, I really liked, clicking the dice thing. It was very satisfying.
You're playing X3, that's about as rare as me playing Karate Kid World. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a great 2025.
Thank you. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the bits. I pressed the Pop-O-Matic bubble. Me too. It was so delightful. I should get another Trouble board. Guys, I also thank you for the bits, Kyrie. I appreciate it very much. Happy 2025. I want a Mahjong set. I don't know if I'd even get my like local friends to play with me or learn how to play that godforsaken game, but I'm fucking Mahjong pilled right now. I'm going into my fucked up and twisted sort of Devil's Gambit arc. But the tiles look so yummy. They look so good to put in your mouth. You know what I mean? Yeah, you get me. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't know if any of my friends would commit with me and start to learn a whole new board game with me. A very complicated game, nonetheless, with a lot of hands that have different point values and everything. You think Kaiji put pieces in his mouth when no one was looking? Yeah. I gotta read the Kaiji manga. There's like so much more Kaiji out there that I could absorb. They do look tasty. They look awesome. Chowder even wanted to eat the Mahjong tiles in that one episode of Chowder. He kept trying to cobble them up. They do exist! Just like the M&M's commercial. So friends, if they used to have to chop off your finger or force them to work in the secret mines. My friends love doing that. They can't get enough of that, specifically. The tastiest looking board game pieces? That could be good. Yeah, I was saying earlier, he looks like a dog without his collar. It's strange. He's fucking in the nip with it. That's a disgusting sentence. Oh yeah, he's kind of like annoying to fight when he goes into his second phase, so I'm just gonna do this. Ow. He dropped he ass on me. He threw it back. It's kind of funny. They take such a liberty with what a seahorse is with him. I love his design, I really truly do, but it is such like a stretch, because he still has arms and legs like a man, but he has like a big long ball neck that I guess seahorses all have. But he's also a sponge? What? What are you talking about? That's wire sponge, you fool. Ow. Fuck. The furry art critic? Yeah, that's me. You know me. I'm always telling people how to do their jobs, because only I know how to do it. Stop shooting your little gun. You're not impressing anybody. Kaboom, 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 wow! Kershbloosh! Kabam! I defeated the tunnel rhino. You can't hurt anybody ever again. What I've learned is a seahorse should be a cat girl on Twitch. Hey, fucking men. Hey, Ben. Speaking... Oh, that's catfish. Not a cat girl, that's a catfish. I'm gaming right now, I don't know if you noticed. I'm gaming right now, don't mind me. I'm just doing a little bit of a gaming session. I didn't notice, sorry, it's okay. It's okay. I'm throwing a question out to you, Pool Sharks, chat room, whomever's out there. In the distant far future of 2025, if you could see Swelltime G-Pool play a video game on Twitch.television, what video game would that be if you had that ability, that choice, to make the future your own? Gravity Beetle? What are you doing here? Did you know that he is Boomer Kuwanger's brother in the canon and the lore? I think that's interesting. Magic Knight Ray-Earth. You've been Magic Knight Ray-Earth's strongest soldier for as long as I've known you. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's cool that you're dedicated to your women. I am too. Mega Man 3 Dose. Frogger the Great Quest. I wish I may, I wish I must. Find a princess before I... bust. Beware the Shadow Catcher? What's that now? Who's that guy? I don't think I know that guy. There he is. Launch Lobster. Scissor Shrimper. Crush Crawfish. Oh, it's the titty game. That one. Right. That guy's a maniac. I like Crush Crawfish. I think he's cool. Ow. Bye. What does this mean? It's old stream lore. I don't know if Mr. Pig saved the VOD for that or not. Do you have a crush on him? Yes, actually. I think he's quite handsome and he can get it. Is it Cloncher? No. In different regions of the game, he's either known as Launch Lobster or Scissors Shrimper. I like Scissors Shrimper quite a bit, but Launch Lobster is also good, but also Crush Crawfish just has good mouthfeel to it. There's no wrong answer. The Scissors Shrimper! Amen. I don't know what that noise was, I'm sorry. That's Dr. Doppler. To me, some people have said that he's not a Reploid, but I think he's a I think he's a human. Hollow Bell! Welcome in, Oomphy! How was your stream? Oh man, I missed the Hollow Bell stream.
Randomized and for
Damn
iconic
it.
Maverick Road debut.
Oh,
I've
welcome
sent
in, everybody.
multiple applications and code called them for years.
Yeah?
No one respond. Any advice how I can get their attention 这台swell poor?
Well, first off, you need to be very, particular with your wording. I think you need to be a literal insane robot, which is... I mean, you sort of fit the bill. So I don't know what their holdup is. Give them a call back. Hi, Hollowbell. You fought some Toho girls in space? Whoa, that's awesome. I hope you had a good time. I've never two-hooed in my life. I'm kind of scared. It took a lot out of me just to beat KO Flying Squadron, and I feel like that one is not, hard in the grand scheme of shoot-em-ups. Maybe I have to two-hoo someday, though, after I beef my skills up a little bit. But I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good time, and I appreciate you coming on by and saying hi with all your oomfies and all your friends. Hello, Cinder Vision. Hello, Namai. I have just been kind of doing whatever tonight, which means playing my favorite video game, Mega Man X3. It's fun. It's good. It's classic. It's awesome. It's bougie. This in particular is the Zero Project mod that mainly lets you play as Zero in all of the game and not just weird predetermined parts. But it also has a handful of quality of life improvements that I quite like. Do you like the Mega Man's Hollow Bell? Please say yes. Please say yes. Oh yeah, well Namai, this is the project for you. They fixed all that and more. You like Battle Network though? You strike me as a Battle Network head. You strike me as a Lan Hikari in Mega Man.exe fanatic in the most flattering way possible. I styled on him there, did you see that? He doesn't explode, and also he has hair, so I'm in the camp that Dr. Doppler is a real man, and he just has, crazy battle armor. Battle Network's good. All of them are. It's kind of crazy. I like 5 the best. I like Team Colonel the best. Okay, we gotta go get to that big, awesome, beautiful body before Sigma can get to it. Bye! I was talking about Star Force earlier. That game's really good. That game's really fun. It takes fun stuff out of Battle Network and puts a creative new spin on it. You can tell they're cut from the same cloth for sure, but it's still quite nice and fun and joyful. Hooray! That's what I was hoping for. The strategy battle music was fire. Yes! The Liberate Missions theme. It's so good. The Liberate Missions in general was just a really fun addition to the gameplay. I quite liked that. All the funky little rules they had for it. Big fan. DX Star Force mod? Nope. I've never modded a DS ever in my life. That's Sigma. That's him. He has an awesome shield and big spikes coming out of his back. Here we go. The eternal struggle. Ow. I forgot about the eternal struggle. Oh! Ow, fuck. His fireballs do so much damage. Ah! He's a real fucker. Ah, man. You modded a fan translation into Ace Attorney Investigations too? Hell yeah. Well, for a long while, like up until just very, very recently, that was the only way to play that one. Like, otherwise it was just in Japanese. X died of Sigma. No, don't say that. Battle Network 5 Liberation Mode influence you build good chip build. Amen. Yeah, that one's like the peak in the series for me. Did you mean you made the fan translation, or or you just mean that you modded it to the game? God damn it. Ow. Fuck. His pattern is so fucking crazy, dude. I gotta try to just, like, get cheeky little shots in, not worry so much about the charges. Fuck! God damn it. Just give me the juice. Ah! Fuck! I forgot. This Sigma is the hardest Sigma ever. They never made a harder Sigma. It's messed up. Oh, he does so much damage. And I even have, like, the fucking battle armor on. What's the deal, yo? Fuck. Don't say Sigma balls, no! No! You can't get away with this! I won't let you get away with this. I'm going to go beat his bald ass. Bye, Zero. It was nice knowing you, Oomphy. I have to say Sigma balls! It's my condition! Okay, whatever you say. Okay, this time we're gonna get him. We're gonna win. Ow! Why did he shoot so far? He never shoots that far. Oh, it's really just his fireballs that do a lot of damage. Is it? I don't know, I can't tell. Now I've only taken a sliver of damage for some reason. Ow. I don't get the damage allocation that's going on here. Fuck! I lost my rhythm, I lost my rhyme. Ah! No! Damn it! Aww. I almost had him, but I got clonked by the boomerang. I'm not super worried about the second phase, but ideally I would still like to save the E-Tank for it because he hits like a fucking truck. Maybe they should give Sigma his dog back. His wonderful sweet pup Velgarder? He's there in Mega Man X7, don't you remember? He's there! You can pet him. You can pet the dog in Mega Man X7. Ow. Was it Mega Man X7? I thought we skipped to 8. Nope, it's out there. You can play it. It's in the collection. Trust me. Damn it. Ah! God! I always lose my mojo when he gets to that part when he like double loops his boomerang. It really messes with my brain. This is my favorite game, by the way. You may not know it, but it is. It's what makes me me. Thank you. Thank you for Naruto Sad OST. Wow. They made it. They made Mega Man X7. I believe you. I believe this to be the truth. Yeah. Eternal struggle. He's yapping. Ow. Fuck. Those fireballs fucking blow, dude. Why do they do so much damage? Fuck! My jump. It didn't happen. God damn it! Every time! Fuck! I can't get around him, my brain's too small! Rats. Dude, fuzzy game is strong? What? Oh, sorry, I've never played a fighting game in my life. That's a stone-faced lie. Wait a minute. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to hear the answer to. What? Do you ever think about how I sometimes just say nonsense, like, a lot? Like, way too often am I just saying nonsense and meaning nothing with my words. I just sort of spit out sentences and quips that I assume will form a sentence in some regard. Thank you, Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain, thank you. I almost went the whole thing without getting hit, dude. Damn. I locked in. I locked the fuck in. This Sigma form is so weird. Why is he shooting fire? I don't know. I guess it's a very hot fire because it does a lot of fucking damage. Well done, X, but I'm far stronger than my previous forms. Behold the power of the ultimate battle body. It has a tummy. Wow! I do like the sprite quite a bit. It's quite awesome. I do wish that it was a little bit more animated, but, you know. Ow! You fucking cock. Jesus Christ! That one missile did half my health. Damn it. Nah, man! Fuck this guy, dude. Why is he so strong? Is the helmet tied to your defense, or is the Zero Project just like fucked up? Because I feel like this guy's doing way too much damage to me. Like, one missile did half my health bar. Granted, I'm only at 6 out of 8 hearts, but still. That doesn't feel right with the body armor. The way he looks over his shoulder when he's flying backwards is the impression of a truck backing up. He's a trucker, born and raised. He walks the straight and narrow. Fuck. Hooray! There should be a mod with truck backup beeping sounds. That'd be good. He's backing that ass up. They did make Needleman, but then even Needleman wouldn't be able to survive his own little pokes and prods. Whoa, Altazamith, welcome in. How was your stream? Hold on, I've been getting fucking bodied at my favorite video game of all time. Mega Man X3 for the superb Nintendo. Ah! Fuck! Ah! Hi, Altazamith. How are you? How was your stream? What did you have going on over there? Hi, everybody. I'm Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. Playing my favorite video game of all time, Mega Man X3, because it's that kind of night. I need that sort of luxury in my life right now. FF6? Ooh. How you liking it? I know you've been going through those Final Fantasies. Hi, Quarg. Hello, Hexagon Witch. Hello, everybody. I've heard Final Fantasy VI is one of those games, like kind of like Chrono Trigger, where people are like, yeah, it's as good as everybody says. One day I'll play it, perhaps, maybe, perchance, if I'm strong enough. If I can play through this, I can play through anything, though. Trust me. Ah, why didn't my dash come out? What the fuck? I heard the sound and everything. I've been doing this for a little bit now. Ow. Okay, well now I'm in one-shot range for his fucking back missiles, which is not ideal. I guess I usually play with the golden armor on, so that also adds to the damage, but does the fire really do that much, even with regular armor? Does it? I feel like that is not correct. But I don't know. This game's fucked up. This game's not very well put together. But goddamn do I love it. Rachel! Of Rachel Retro fame. How you doing, Oomphy? Hey! I'm getting myrtleized by everything. Whoa. Oi! He's backing it up. He's backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Oh. Fuck! That fucking discus I had to come out at such a bad time. What a dirty little brat. What a rude little stinker. I almost had him.
G-Poor, are you letting the Sun DVFX chip kick your hiney hole? You
Wait,
can't
what?
let the Sun Road dimension and wireframes intimidate you.
You don't intimidate me. It's just hard, okay? You ever play a video game, Thrash? You should try it sometime. They're actually really fun. You should find the joy and wonder in your life. I think you would really appreciate that. Alright, we're back to full. He killed me with Olympic sports. That's true. Thrash has the high score in every video game ever made? Even the ones without high scores? That's fucking crazy. How does she do it? How does my dog do it? I bet she does a lot of sit-ups. That helps. A good core is a good foundation to good gaming. Let that be a lesson to all of you. Ow. This Sigma feller sure is grinding my gears.
I do sit-ups and also practice good hygiene.
True. Just like a real gamer. That's awesome, Thrash. Whew. No, Mega Man 11 is the one with the gears. Oh. Yeah, they had to make an entire fucking chip in this thing, to make the wireframe work. Voxandra did that. Voxandra played this game with one of those bootleg consoles, and it was insane to watch. Can we talk about Brownie? What's there to say? This Brownie.
I also cheat.
Oh, that'll do it. If she cheats, that does everything. Damn it. Don't worry, I got him. I got this jackass. Believe in me. Have faith in your favorite hero, Swell-Time G-Pool. Paper? You no, you killed me! Fuck! Ah! Oh my god. I look away for 1 critical second. Killed by paper. Oh. We tied and everything. That's life. That's life, baby. Hi, Sigma. Sigma balls. Haha. Ha ha. Sorry, I'm locked in right now. I'm locking in. Now that's more like it. That's how you get the job done. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Now we just have to do the second phase. Remember her trying to do that one sequence-breaking wall jump in the X game, and she was at it for like 2 hours. Yeah. Awesome. Classic of video game. Sigma up, dog. Fuck! And just like that, half my health is down the fucking drain. I'm telling you, this is like the most brutal Sigma ever. Damn it. His back took it all. His back's to the wall. This design is so supreme. I really do quite like it. Ow. Yay. I'm popping off right now, chat room. I'm going sicko mode. I'm going insane with it. I'm flailing my arms from side to side.
No! It cannot be! I can't even defeat you with this magnificent body! There seems to be only one choice now. I'll possess you!
I like his fucked up X4 voice acting. He's funny. And now the lava starts. They put lava in the game for some reason. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Okay, we won. It's so fucked up you can die there, dude. Oh, hooray! My video game. My win! Damn! It's a dead end. It's 2 a.m.? What happened? How did so much time pass? Goodness.
Give up, X. I'll possess your body and rule the whole world.
Boyfriend! Virus-busting boyfriend!
Gar, you're Zero. It's you again.
How do you like that, Sigma? I picked up an anti-Sigma virus program from Doppler and used it on my beam saber. That has like the fucking energy of like, okay, this is a reference nobody's going to understand. I read a fan fiction one time, okay? It was Ben 10 meets Jack Frost from the Santa Claus 3 specifically. It's that specific Jack Frost. And he's robbing a gas station because he wants the smoothie machine so he can stay cold. And they're trying to fight him and beat him. And Grandpa Max, he puts a hose on the coffee machine and sprays him with hot coffee. And he goes, let's just say I put a hose on this coffee machine and sprayed hot coffee on you. It's like such a nothing delivery of nothing. It's awesome. I love fan fiction. Sorry about the delay, X. I thought the program might be the only thing that would work against Sigma.
My program is disappearing. But someday I will be space dust.
Sigma balls. Sigma ball, Sigma ball, Sigma ball, Sigma ball. Hooray. Video games. We like them around here. His English voice is so awesome. I love how he screams. Did you guys have fun? Did you like our less scripted day of activities that included me just playing Mega Man X3 because I had no choice in the matter? I simply could not play Mega Man X3. I think X would make a great mom. Of course. He has the childbearing hips. Look at the illustration. Look, they're even pointing them out. The artist knows what they're doing. Bracana's here too. And Aelia is also a fucking sexy piece of sex. Can you do a fanfic writing stream? Maybe. That'd be a good idea. I do like fanfiction, and I like creating it. I've got a few awesome ones under my belt that I'll keep for my own special surprise for myself, for no one else to take into and enjoy. But they're mine. They're my treasures. Let's write fanfiction. Fire Mountain, you wanna write fanfiction together? That would be sweet. That'd be awesome. I had some more fun. Me too. This was fun. I like streaming video game. So yeah, Happy New Year, you guys. I won't be back tomorrow unless I go. I'm not gonna have time to stream tomorrow, but what I will have time for is to mark on my schedule, which we can take a look at. Wednesday, we're starting Tail Concerto. I've been meaning to play that game for a long, long while now. It's been on my back burner for so long, and we're finally going to start it at 7 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you're there for that. It really looks up my alley, so I'm looking forward to playing it with my own two hands. I've seen it, but I've never played it, and I feel like it's a game that really thrives when you're behind the wheel versus actually just watching it. Because I'm a furry, yeah. Friday night, we're gonna play more Illbleed. We're on to Killer Man right now. And then Sunday, we're doing a PC Engine / TurboGrafx variety stream. It's spectacular. If you're in my Discord, there's the link right there, nice and easy and convenient for you. You can join my Discord, and I've got a little suggestions channel where if you know any cool PC Engine / TurboGrafx games that I must play, throw them down there so I don't forget. Because, you know, quite frankly, if you tell me in chat, I'm going to forget immediately. But if it's there, then it'll always be there forever, okay? So if you know any, if you like any, if you want me to see, if you want me to stream some, then let me know down there. I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else to talk about. Have a happy new year, you guys. You're all incredible. I appreciate you coming by and watching the old Swelty 2 G-Pool streams. I'm always having fun around here. It's a blast. Like Blast Hornet. Reference! Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. We love references, we love gaming. Crush Crawfish. They make sort of sense a little bit, a teeny tiny bit. Like, cause you know, Tunnel Rhino you would think would be stronger, but he does have that speed move. But whatever, who cares? It's just fun to give out numbers. We're gonna go raid Greedra. They're playing some Genshin Impact. I don't really know what Genshin Impact is all about, but they play it and they like it, and I like Greedra. Incredible. You've seen them in like every Twitch chat ever on this platform. They're wonderful, they're magical. And they stream too, so you should go say hi to Greedra. Let's go. Happy Gao year. Oh, I can't use my Gao emote as a raid message because that's a bit emote, and I don't want people to not use the Gao. If you have the Gao, use the Gao, but if not, you can do clap or any of the emotes. Any emotes, maybe even somebody else's Gao emote if you got that. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. This was nice. It was relaxing in a weird, fucked up sort of way. Ignore the last, like, 20 minutes of what went down. This was a relaxing and enlightening experience. But thanks for joining me for another exciting year of Swelty 2 streams. 2025, it's gonna be my year. I said it at the end of... Okay, I'll shut up. You don't even care. You don't even care about all the important things that I need to say and talk about, and my ambitions and my livelihood and everything. Kaiser Sigma had 20,000 speed but moved like an injured school bus. Yeah, it's not his fault. If the room was bigger, it would have helped. It would have helped. Thank you for the head pass, Rachel. I'm gonna get partner next year, I promise, so stick with me, hang out with me, keep watching my streams, keep supporting me, because I need your support to make that dream come true. So I thank you, everybody. Thank you for watching. The raid's about to go off. Have a wonderful night. Bye, bye, bye.